Good morning, boys and girls. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Turn that down just a touch. Now you would think with the fact that I do the whole starting soon thing for 5 minutes before the actual stream goes live, that I'd have things up and running and planned and prepared and, you know, ready. But nope, 5 minutes is not enough. How are we doing, boys and girls? Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. And a massive shout out to Coffee Club. Mad respect to you. How are you all doing? How are we doing? Ugh. Oh, the chat box is doing different things. I made some tweaks and some adjustments. This box over here should now show both Twitch and YouTube. Now, what it's not doing is saying who is on what platform, but we'll work that out. We'll work that out. Plus, in the main stream, we should also hopefully have chat as well. People were let's up here. Look, we've got. I want it to be in reverse order though. The fact that it's going to go up the screen is going to look a bit weird. Maybe we can. Maybe I can move it. Move this down here, maybe. It's not super in your face, not super intrusive. I think that'll have to do. Then at least people who are chatting on Twitch can see who's saying what on YouTube and vice versa. That's my plan. That's my plan. Maybe. What if we go with just this one? Maybe this would look cleaner. Show mod badges, show subscriber badges, show turbo badges, show all of the badges. Better Twitch TV emote, yes. Always show messages. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. Maybe if we switch off the always show messages, the latest messages will show up, but it won't fill the screen. We'll try that. We'll try that. We'll see how long the messages stay off screen. I don't know. I'm still playing. Unfortunately, the setting up chat boxes on the stream is something that's relatively difficult to do off stream because, of course, there's no chat. So it gets a little bit more complicated, but we'll see how that works. So plan for today, very simple. We're going to do a little bit of goal making, empty yesterday's mailbox. We're going to maybe do a small cheeky little restock. I don't have to craft any materials, I just have to craft the items, so that shouldn't take too long at all. Head back over to Zangarmarsh because we've still got a bit of work to do on, we need the Cenarian Expedition reputation and Sporagar reputation. We're revered with both, if I remember right. And actually getting to Exalted probably won't take too long. At least with Sporagar we can kind of cheese it. Cenarian Expedition may take a little bit longer, but we'll get there. We will complete Zangarmarsh. And then we'll see if we've got any time left, because we might even play a little bit of Crash Bandicoot. Where is it? It's not even on my list. Look, new games. Crash Bandicoot comes out today. Expected release 26th of the 3rd, which is technically today. When it actually plans to go live, I don't know. The game cannot be played yet, so we can't be playing any Crash Bandicoot, but we might do a little bit of Crash later, because I've not played a Crash Bandicoot game in about 15 years. And it was kind of interesting to see. Came with it being on Battle.net, just buy it with gold, easy game, job done. We can get on board with some Crash Bandicoot, see if it's any good. Now, interestingly, there was no like special edition or super mega ultimate edition or buy this and get free skins edition or there's going to be loads of egregious microtransactions in it edition. So it may just be, you know, buy the game, play the game. That would be kind of cool. I would like that. But, you know, they may save the sneaky microtransactions until some of the positive reviews for it come out. And then they'll throw them at you, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, mailbox. We get to the mailbox. Everybody loves a mailbox opening. Let's grab some of these expireds out of the way. We did alright yesterday with very little what I would consider auction house PvP. We did all right. It's obviously a case that people sort of put all their effort in on Wednesday, and by Thursday they're just like, oh, no, nobody will ever buy anything on a Thursday. No, heaven forbid anybody buy anything on a Thursday. Well, it turns out 2.2 million gold says differently. We had an all right day. Things of note, we didn't get nothing six figures, but we got high five-figure sales. Bone Shattered Greaves for 80k, Umberhide Helm for 80k. Had to restock twice yesterday. Yeah, there we go. See, it's like it was definitely worth doing yesterday. I mean, obviously my auction house character is kind of always there, up and running, because it's the benefit of having two accounts. So I mean, I probably only did one, maybe two cancel scans an hour yesterday, whilst playing the game on the other account. So, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Reasonable mailbox from yesterday. This is going to push us to an all-time record gold value, which is nice. Slowly but surely working towards that second gold cap. Jaspmet, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How we doing? So let's grab this. This is going to put us sizably towards, nice stepping stone towards our next gold cap. 3 million, 3.5 million, 3.6, 3.7, 3.8, 3.8 million in the bags. Guild Bank is gold capped. So this is all working towards gold cap number 2. The 3.8 million, we've still got 2.2 million worth of stuff on the auction house right now. Everything that we've got in our bags. Plus I've got, I want to say probably close to 2 million gold worth of materials ready for crafting. So I think we're in good position to hopefully hit gold cap number 2, maybe mid part of next week. That's my goal for my main server. I want to have 2 times gold cap on my main server, mainly because of long boy reasons. I'm very aware that should the long boy turn up on the black market auction house, I am likely going to have to throw gold cap at it. So I want to be able to do that, but I also then don't want to cripple myself when I do it. So we want to try and have 2 gold caps on Sylvanas, our main server. And then I usually don't recommend people have more than 2 gold caps on any server. I know that advice doesn't apply to many. But it's not really advisable to have more than a couple of gold caps on any single server, simply because you tend to what's the right word? You tend to saturate the server. You get to the point where you're obviously making so much gold that there's a limit to how many things you can be listing and selling within a reasonable time frame. You're better off actually starting afresh on a brand new server and replicating it there. Now, there is an elephant in the room that we need to talk about today. We'll let a few people jump into the stream first before we dive deep onto it. But there is a huge elephant in the room regarding the Blizzard change in, well, it's not. Okay, it's kind of a change in subscription price. But we will get to that in due time. I think before we get deep into a discussion about the new changes to the Blizzard game time, the game time changes, before we get into that, I think we should give people the opportunity to get into the stream and have a listen. It's not something I really want to convert into a video for the main channel, because it's drama bait, and I'm not a big fan of drama bait. Let's just cancel these lowball ones off. We don't need these here, do we? Let's get rid of those. Run a cancel scan. Did we just run a cancel scan? I think we did. No coffee yet for me. Brain doesn't work. Oh, okay, so we're reposting a load of expires then. Stuff that we would like to sell, but it's just not at profitable price points right now, so we just don't. 190s, 210s, 190s, 210s, yeah, low levels, entry level legendaries, 190s, a 225 Umberhide Wasteguard. 225 Umberhide Wasteguard being listed for less than the price I'm willing to list it for. That's interesting. 225? We'll have to investigate that. 225 Umberhide Wasteguard. Let's remember that one. I have a sneaky suspicion I've got like 50 of those things. That's probably why. Oh, shit. Stop. Did I say Umberhide Arm Guards? I think I did. 225 Umberhide Arm Guards. No. It wasn't Umberhide. Was it Wasteguard? It was Wasteguard. Almost the same. Almost the same. So, what's going on with these 225s then? 210s are listed for 15k. That's alright. We can live with that. 225s being listed for 20k. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them being listed by the same dude. That's probably half the problem. If he hadn't listed 5 of them, I'd reset the market. But because he's listed 5 of them, it's 5xing the cost for me to reset the market, which I'm not going to do. Because I'd have bought these 3 out, just because why not? But I'm not then going to buy 5 more off this dude. Good reason to why you shouldn't dump 5 on the auction house at the same time. You definitely shouldn't post 10, and you absolutely definitely shouldn't post 15 in a go. Hey, 235s are looking good though. 100k for the 235s. Yeah, that's unlikely. That's unlikely to happen. Have we sold any for 100k? I don't think we will have, will we? Revenue, sales, Umberhide Wasteguard. No, we've never sold a rank 4. Or not recently, anyway. Sometimes you can price yourself out the market, but right, so let's do a little restart for leatherworking first and foremost then. Let's get that up and running. I need my spreadsheet. Let's do a quick legendary stock tracker. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's changed again. It's changed again. Huh? Price source LST crafting. Why is it showing not scanned then? How do I make it scan? Oh dear, this is... Nice to see the chat on the video. Yeah, I'm trying to make it look... I'm trying to find a nice way to do it. How in the world do we... Type /LST to show the main panel. That's the same as just clicking the button. How was the mailbox this morning? You just missed it. It was nice and juicy. I think it was 2.2 million. Well, I'm going to switch this to TSM operations because mine work. Okay. Okay. I think we're back to normal. Oh my god, look at the amount of rank 4s I don't have. Good sales then for a day's work. Yeah, it was quite surprising. I didn't make as much gold as I did on, if I was to guess how much of that was profit. Out of 2.2 million, I'd say probably 1 million of it was profit. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't have enough. There's lots of, all of these numbers should be 3. I tried to keep 3 of every single rank 4 in stock. Now there's some weird situations happening. Like I don't know why why do I have 4 rank 4 Umberhide Wasteguards? Why do I have 5 rank 4 Bone Shatter Treads? Oh, I know why I've got 5 of those. Because I did actually craft a couple of extras. Okay. But theoretically, this entire column should say at least 3. So that tells me that we've got quite some restocking to do. Okay. Press the export. Copy this. Throw it into our spreadsheet. Paste it in here. Do the whole split text columns business. That should update this list here, which assuming this for reference, anybody that uses my cheat sheet, what you can do is I just have it. If you do it minus a stupid number, then it just basically says restock everything. But you can say, right, well actually I want to make a minimum profit 5,000 gold, and it'll dynamically change all this restocking for you. And you can say, right, well actually, I want to craft 5. I want to have 5 rank 4s, and then it'll dynamically change all of this for you as well, based on the legendary stock tracker. Actually, I do want to start selling rank 1s again, so let's put that in there. Well, actually, I only need to craft a couple of them because I've still actually got loads of rank 1s all over the place because I can never sell them. So it will change all this up for you. Based on the profit. So if you just go like if you want to just craft everything regardless of profit and then work about selling it profitably, then just do minus a massive number, and it will basically restock everything regardless of profit then, which is what I tend to have it set to. But I only want 3 rank 4s, 2 rank 3s, 1 rank 2, and I'm not even going to waste my materials on rank 1s at the moment. So now what I tend to do is, because this is dynamic and it's not super, you can't sort of you can't be switching around this too much. What I then tend to do is, once I've got the list of restocks available, I paste it over this side with paste values only, which you can do with Control Shift and V, and then I can come in here and go, right, well, I'm not crafting those, and then as I go through, and when I craft a Shadowghast breastplate, I can just delete it off the list here. And this is how I manage my restocking. Now, there are ways. Legendary Stock Tracker can give you the ability to do all of this in-game using the add-on. Oh my god, look how many tailoring legendaries we just don't have. I've not done a restock on tailoring for a few days, that's why. But when materials are scarce or you are limited on funds to buy materials, it's you want to put a little bit of time and effort into micromanaging it somewhat. This is a big restock list, actually. Literally, we've got like 4 tailoring legendaries. We need 3 of all. Oh my god. What would be the point of buying a rank 1 legendary and not just going to buy rank 4? The simple fact that the rank 4s are time gated. Well, legendaries in general are time gated, meaning that you have to, you can only, in simple terms, it's not an exact science, but you can only increase your rank by 1 rank per week. So you could dive straight in at rank 4, but you'd have to plan that. You'd have to save up your soul ash for 4 weeks to be able to do that. So because of that, a lot of people like to do a small jump in power every week whenever they can. But alright, that really does tell me I absolutely definitely must get some lightless silk pretty quick time. Yeah, the common way to do it is to just buy the rank 1 straight away, because a rank 1's got usually a quite juicy item level, especially for a brand new character that's just freshly dinged 60. Rank 1's item level 190, which is on the, considering you ding level 60 in about item level 130, 140, to get a 190 legendary straight away, or within the first week of dinging 60, is pretty powerful. And then people often will save up and then just buy the rank 4. Well, that's at least what you'd expect people to do, but now, given the option here, I would just choose to buy the enchanted lightless silk. But the issue is that it's always too expensive. And it's kind of, the reason I've been, oh dear, there's no lightless silk at all. Alright, well, that's a good way to keep me out the tailoring legendary market. Also, the damage bonus outweighs any stats of higher item level without the legendary power. Yeah, true. I think I need to leave the chat up on screen because it's literally disappearing within like a matter of seconds. So I can't get this chat box to look how I want it to look, which is annoying me, but. What's box look like? Oh no, I don't want those silly great. I don't want every message in a silly great big box. No, hell no. Default Twitch style. We'll go with that one. Can I change the text to not be white? Or can I? This chat box widget is trash. I need to find another one that's better. It doesn't let me put any drop shadow on the text, which means it will never stand out. Unless I make the text black, which is just a bit weird. Alright, I'm going to have to find a better chat box for this. We'll leave it as that for now. Well, maybe, is there any... Oh, I mean, paying 150 per is just ludicrous. That's like... It should really cost only 100 gold per enchanted lightless silk, because you're spending... I like to buy my lightless silk at 40 gold a piece, given the opportunity in the right time of the week. 40 gold a piece for the lightless silk, multiply that by 2 is 80 gold. Throw a piece of dust at it as well. 95 gold. yeah, between 95 and 100 gold I'll buy my enchanted lightless silk for. You can see I've bought some in the past for up to 108, just so it saves. Spend a little bit more, but save yourself the time of having to craft them. But at the moment, 140 is not really where I want to be at with these. There is actually, whether it be that some goblins have swooped in and claimed it all, there is actually a serious lack of lightless silk currently on my realm. Alright, fine. Well, I don't mind as much as long as I can continue to dominate the leatherworking market. I'm all good. Callous hide regularly being less than 50 gold is nice. Heavy callous hide not quite getting under that price yet. But I still want to buy maybe 500 of these. An average of 517, that'll do. That'll do. I'm having to buy even more. I know anybody that was watching yesterday and paid attention will know that I bought a hell of a lot. I bought over 2,000 heavy callous hide yesterday. I'm turning the tunes down a bit because they're making me deaf. There was a slight oopsie doopsie I made yesterday in terms of the fact that I accidentally crafted it all into enchanted heavy callous hide. When you're meant to only craft it so that you have equal numbers. If you buy 900 heavy callous hide, for example, 600 of that heavy callous hide will get converted into enchanted, and then you end up with 300 of both. And then, when you're crafting, you use equal numbers of heavy callous and enchanted heavy callous. But I accidentally converted all of it into enchanted heavy callous hide, because I set it to go on my enchanter, with every intention of looking at it again in a couple of minutes, and then completely forgot about it. So, oops is the phrase on that one. But now buying an extra 500 should balance out my the numbers again. Did you finish your bank tune? We did a bit of leveling last night. Not very far. I didn't get very far though. I think I'm level 40 now, so I still need 8 more levels. I need to just dedicate a stream to do this and just, you know, step out the auction house and not bother. I did a few dungeons yesterday. You can get like 75% of a level just by completing one dungeon. So I was doing that so that I didn't actually have to leave the auction house at the same time. But being a DPS only class meant that there was a 15-minute queue in between. Now in that 15 minutes you could have probably gained another level's worth of experience if you're out questing anyway. So yeah, it's slow progress, but when this dude gets to 48, he'll be able to enchant everything for me. And I can just stand here managing auctions whilst also doing some auctions. Yeah, it's literally only an hour or two. I just need to just dedicate a couple of hours to just, you know, just actually doing it, just powering through and doing it. I need to align the text with the chat. The chat with the camera. There we go, that's more aligned, isn't it? I'm trying to, now obviously when I show you a character thing, it's the stream chat's going to get in the way, but there's no real nice way of doing this. Plus I don't like the fact that the text is white and that I can't, because you can see, you can just about see this here. Now I don't know what it looks like in full screen. What's it look like in full screen? Where's my own channel? If my stream lags for a minute, it's because I'm trying to play my own channel. Oh, well, okay, you can kind of see it. You full screen it, it looks alright, I suppose. But this chat box widget I'm using, it doesn't give you the... You can't even put a drop shadow on the text. A real subtle drop shadow on the text would make it stand out so much better. But apparently that's not a thing with this add-on. But I guess that's not too intrusive. We'll see how that works. Alright, fine. My computer's having a heart attack now that I'm trying to watch my own channel at the same time. There we go, let's close that. But right, let's send this. Send that over. Oh, it's actually all still on my enchanter. Oops. Quick switcheroo then. Quick switcheroo. There's I think there's potentially going to... I mean, the balance between material supply and demand for legendaries on my realm right now, the balance is really close to equal. I mean, I tend to buy out most, if not all, of the heavy callous hide in the morning, craft a bunch of stuff, sell it by the end of the day, and only by that point has the market for materials slightly rejuvenated. And that's just with me buying it, which may be why I'm doing so well in sales over the last couple of days, because, and hence why maybe some of the other goblins have focused on tailoring, because I've not been focused. I don't know what the situation is, but there's a very, very fine line right now between supply and demand of materials. I'm almost... well, I mean, the argument stands is that I'm making a sizable margin on everything that I sell with leatherworking right now as it is. If there's not really much. I mean, I could hold back some legendaries, but at that, like, what's the point? It's not like I'm going to be able to get any more profit than I'm already making. Did I send all the arboreal shards over here? I did. Let's send those back. Oh, there's a button to quickly resend them back, isn't there? I forgot. Whatever. Yeah, 8 levels is literally nothing. I really just need to pull my finger out, really. Still made about $1 mil profit in a day. Don't think you need to stress about it too much. I min-max the crap out of everything when it comes to gold making. That's the problem. I have the, like, it's... I have the mindset of I would always like to do more. Even if you don't actively, even if you don't act on it, having the desire to do more is good. Right, so let's see what we need to craft then. That should get... why is the number so small still? What are we missing? Pallid bones? Are you mad? Do we need to buy some more pallid bones? Okay. Okay, I've not bought them for a while. Let's let's work out what's going there. Lenty, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Pallid bone. Pallids. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Pallids with 2 L's, I think. Sure. Why don't I just buy, I don't know, 5k? Sounds about right, surely. Oops, I clicked the cancel button. Woke up and Heavy Desolate and Heavy Callous both worth less than their lesser parts. How does this happen? Because the conversion can only go one way. It tends to happen quite frequently. You can convert Desolate Leather into Heavy Desolate Leather, but you can't turn Desolate Leather back into regular Desolate Leather. So there are, because the conversion only goes one way, you have to remember that although everything started as Desolate Leather, once you convert it to Desolate Leather, because you can't turn it back, you got too many people converting it, potentially. The more likely thing is that people have just bought the basic stuff, and they've bought all the cheap basic stuff, and it's just left the expensive basic stuff on the auction house. But it does happen. It does happen. I mean, back at the beginning of the expansion, there was some pretty good gold to be made just buying basic materials, converting them into fancier materials, and selling the fancy materials. But that was on the basis that there was limited amounts of people that could convert to the higher materials. Enchanting is a great example of this. That the enchanted heavy callous hide, for example, was often 400-500 gold more expensive, just simply because the stream's laggy at the moment. Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, what's going on? Hang on. We're yeah, we're dropping frames like a mofo. What's going on here? What's occurring with this? Hang on. Let's open Task Manager, find out what the problem is. Why are we skipping frames all of a sudden? CPU's only at 50%. Memory's only at 50%. Network is not even at 5%. Why is it lagging then? Not entirely sure why it's doing a mental. Maybe, I don't know, maybe antivirus was updating itself in the background or something. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it though. Oh, it seems to be my graphics card is going absolutely bonkers crazy. That'd be why. Oh, I think it's got something to do with the multi-streaming. Yeah, now it's lagging again. Hang on. There's no point having an FPS higher than 60 right now because that's what we stream in. So that should chill the graphics card out some. Yeah, I think my graphics card was just being overloaded. Yeah, I need to buy some new computer hardware, but you know, I couldn't even if I wanted to. I think that should have fixed it. I think. Let me know if it starts choppying again though now. There we go. The graphics card is now only pumping out at 80%. We're fine. We're good. That's better. Right, so let's see what we need. Let's see what we need. We need... Yeah, finding a power supply unit under 1500 is nearly impossible at the moment. Right, so let's start with Umberhide because that's my priority. Umberhide vest. Are we good on all other materials before I start? We might actually need more arboreal shards after this. I think you mean GPU. Oh no, I meant like power supply 1500 watts. I did mean power supply. But equally, yes, good luck buying a GPU for under 1500 euros as well. Yeah, true. The import and the conversion is probably ridiculous. Yeah, I'd imagine it's pretty bonkers. Right, rank 2 vest. Let me just crunch through some of these quickly. Because the restock was only meant to be a quick thing this morning. Treads, rank 2, and 2 rank 3s. Gauntlets at rank 2, gauntlets at rank 3, gauntlets at rank 4. Helm at rank 3. And then 3 Umberhide helms at rank 4. Holy schmuckaroonies. Right, legs at all ranks. Legs at rank 2. Legs at rank 3. Legs at rank 4. Pauldrons, 3 of these. And then a bunch of arm guards to finish off. We need 1 at rank 2. 2 at rank 3. And then 1 more at rank 4. Go. Right, there's Umberhide at the very least restocked. We're good with Umberhide. Now a couple of Bone Shatter pieces. Vest, Bone Shatter vest, rank 2. Plus 1 at rank 4. Bone Shatter treads at rank 2. Helm also at rank 2. I'll get back to chat in a minute. I just need to concentrate on this, otherwise I end up crafting stuff I don't need. Oh my god, we've actually sold a pair of Bone Shatter greaves at rank 3. We need to make another one of those. Eventually we'll get this to rank 4, but it's not happening anytime soon. Pauldrons, we need 1 at rank 4, and we need 1 more at rank 3. No, 1 more at rank 2 even. Now let's take a look at the ones we're not capped on. Bone Shatter gauntlets. We still need a whole bunch of these to unlock rank 4. Once we hit halfway, I'll probably just power it. But these are so expensive. Crafting cost on each one of these. Bone Shatter gauntlets. Bone Shatter gauntlets at 225. Yeah, these are like just stupid expensive. I'm not going to power these unless I have to. Greaves are the same. And of course, the legendary Bone Shatter Wasteguard. Okay. Are our last 3 final things we need to rank up. 1,500 euros is equal to 265,000 South African rands. Wait, that's too many zeros. Okay. I'll have to trust you because I've got no clue. Yeah, I don't like this chat box. I need to figure out a fancier way to do the chat. I mean, for the purpose of people having full screen mode, what if I made the text really small? Hang on, just bear with me here. Bear with me here. Bear with me here. What do we do? Then if we change it so that it only shows the messages temporarily, you guys just say some stuff. Just spam some spammage for me for a minute. Because but I also have, but I've got the lower thirds popping up here. I can always move that as well. Yeah, just say some stuff. Have some spammage. There we go. Hang on, it's not going to stay this small. Just relax yourselves. Because by this point you can't read it. Let me just make the font size a little bit bigger. Font size a little bit bigger. Keep saying things, boys and girls. Keep saying things. What I need to know is that can you actually read that? I'll get rid of the lower thirds thing in a minute. Is that actually readable? Can you even read that in the first place? That's what I'm thinking about it when it's full screen. Let me see. Let me see. I apologise if like my chatbot times you out or something. It's not intended. Yeah, I still don't even like that. I don't know what it's. Yeah, because it's going to come straight across the front of my face, and it's going to look. I don't know. I don't know what the best way to have this chat on screen is. The only other option is I move my camera up slightly and have the chat below my camera. And then move this somewhere else. Maybe let's just put this up here for now. That doesn't really need to be on the stream anyway, but it's readable in full screen. What if I take the camera stuff? Where's the camera stuff gone? Here, no, here. That and that. Move this up. So like maybe there. I'll move my chat box in game to match. So like there. Lock that in place. Then we can have the chat box down here. But have the chat box behind the camera stuff down here. Change the, where is it? Right. Bit more spammage, boys and girls. Go, go, go with the spammage. Boys and girls, where have you gone? Do some spammage. Please, for the love of God. There we go. That looks acceptable to me. When we actually have some proper messages, that looks less egregious. I can live with that. We'll all get bams for spatting out. No, you're fine. If you get timed out or something, which you shouldn't do, but I'll fix it. Don't worry. And the lower thirds bit can move up here slightly. There. We're all good. I can live with that. I can live with that. There we go. Chat on screen. Chat on screen. Camera moved ever so slightly. It will disappear after a while. Cool. I'm happy with that. We'll go with that one. That looks alright. I was timed out. Oh, sorry. Right, we can go back to normal level of chat now. That'll do. I'll live with that. That's not going to get in the way of anything now, is it? Now we also get, yes, both YouTube and Twitch chat is showing as well. Boom! Excellent. Love it. That'll do. Thank you, boys and girls. Problem solved. Now we can maybe put the view account thing here. That's not going to get in the way of me, is it? Nah, that's all good. In fact, no, I don't like it there. I don't really need this on screen anyway. It's just a gentle reminder to people. That'll do. That'll do. Solid work. Right, let's get back to the regular scheduled activities. Right, let's send these over. Right, we've still left ourselves a good sizable amount of these, I hope. We'll go put these spare materials in the bank in a minute. These can be saved for next restock. Oh, I wonder if there's any lacestrite ore on the cheap. 7 gold, 72. It exists. It's not what I would call cheap though. But I know even at that price I can turn it into like there's not enough of it for me to be interested. I would want to buy 50,000 of it. Okay, ignore that then. Oh, now I need to move this chat box. I'm going to have to move the chat box on every single screen now, aren't I? There we go. There's actually, like, there's for Twitch at least, it's actually way more sensible to have your camera on the other side of the screen. Because when you're browsing channels, your camera gets hidden by one of the logos on Twitch. Just, you know. Everybody tends to have their camera in the bottom left hand corner, but it gets hidden by the viewer number, which is Bad idea. Right. Okay, so no Leystrite ore means no jewel crafting. Fine, whatever. But yours is now above the number. Yeah, it should be now. Hopefully the only thing that the number will cover is the chat, which is absolutely fine. Okay. Blacksmithing. We need to do a blacksmithing restock. Think I might start dipping my toes in the leatherworking legendaries. Give it a go. Give it a go. Unless the streamer's not particularly attractive, then they should probably put the cam on the left hand side. And if they're really unattractive, maybe they should just turn it off. They should just turn it off. Just get rid of it. Just straight up get rid of it. Ugly streamers, get rid of it. Please don't clip that out of context. Do you make any margin at all on the rank 1 leatherworking? I don't even craft them. I genuinely don't even craft rank 1s. I craft 1 rank 2, 2 rank 3s, and 3 rank 4s. That's my inventory. Basically meaning that I leave the rank 1s for everybody else to fight over. The fact that I don't craft them doesn't mean that you can't make profit on them. It's just I would rather use my materials on the higher rank stuff where I know I definitely can make profit from. So it's more of a conscious decision to not do it based on the fact that those materials make more sense to be used for me at the higher ranks than they do the lower ranks. But if you look, most often you can squeeze a little bit of profit out. You can at the very least craft it and resell it for virtually what it cost you to craft at rank 1. You're unlikely at this point in the game to really lose gold with rank 1s. Not a lot anyway. But it's almost the you got to consider it almost the cost of doing business, you know. Didn't get a chance to spam earlier. Was busy defending Revendreth. Oh, I apologise. Next time there's a spam event going on. I'll let you guys know way in advance. Oh, now I need to move my damage meter even, because nobody cares about my damage. Why can't I move it? I can move it. Oh, press the unlock button. There we go. We'll just throw this over here then for now. Right. What are we crafting? Not a lot of anything at this rate. What's going on here? Oh, we got no flux. Okay. How many flux? How many fluxies? We need lots of the damn things. Should we go 3,000? Is that going to be enough? Probably not. Let's find out. Is there somewhere we can sign up for SMS alerts when you need spam? Yeah, check the Discord. Link in description. Guild killed Mythic Stone Legions. Nice. Nightmare is done. Good effort. Good effort. Now, yeah, it's ironic how Stone Legion Generals is basically the end boss for people, because most people, once they kill Stone Legion Generals, tend to just walk over Denathrius. So it's consider the tier almost done. Then, congrats. Dude in my realm and I have discussions with and wondered if maybe you could help with the thinking. Tenet rings cost around 140 gold to craft on the realm. They sell for about 170 to 190. Okay. This guy comes in and puts them up for 140. So I ask why. And he's like, it's still profit for me, which is obviously correct. But why drop the price down from 180 to 140 when he can just sell them at 180 and make more profit? There's two reasons. Either, two options to that scenario, and you see this in every market, and it's always the same reasons. You've got two options here. Either they are actually genuinely getting their materials a lot cheaper than you, which is often the lesser example of how this is the case. The other side of things is by them posting so very close to crafting cost, it's annoyed you. And the more they do it, the more likely it is for you to stop selling, which means that they're just cancelling out their competition by doing it. It's usually one of two things. Either they are actually getting their materials and they can sell, they just list them, they sell them, they make small profit, and big point to remember here is sale rate trumps profit every time. Sale rate trumps profit. If you can sell more and you can sell it faster, the amount of profit that you make is less of a thing. Because if you can take 100 gold and you can turn it into 110 gold, and you can do that all day long, that is better than trying to take 100 gold and turning it into 150 gold, but struggling to do it. So there's a balance there. Sale rate will always trump profit, as long as we're talking about, positive profit. There's no point selling things faster and making a loss every time, but now with something like enchants, the I farmed my materials so they're free methodology doesn't work for very long, because those kind of people, one single person farming anything has a solid ceiling of limitation to how many things that they can craft and sell, which easily means that you could just buy them out and then they're scuffed, right? If you just buy them out, they think they've won, when in reality they haven't. All you've done is you've bought them out, they're out the market, job done. The I farmed my materials so they're free methodology is annoying, but it's very easily counteracted by just, okay then, sure, well then I'll just buy all your stock from you and I'll just resell it. Easy game. Is it worth to buy random materials at the auction house when they are, for example, 50% of their value, and sell them again when they're 100%? Do you suggest this type of thing? Oh, I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. Flipping is not a market per se. It's a method of making gold. Just like farming is a method of making gold, crafting is a method of making gold, flipping is a method of making gold. What you can do within those markets, there's a wide variety of things that you could do within them. You could farm herbs, you could farm ore, you could farm transmog. There's a bunch of different actual markets within each method of making gold. Flipping is just one of the methods. The art of buying something and then selling it for more is the fundamental of auction house play, really. My crafting cost for tenants is practically 10 per shard, because it's a byproduct of prospecting ores into gems and essences, then crafting them into rings, then disenchanting. It pays for itself. Oh, be careful, because you're forgetting the amount of time it takes to do all of that. Yes, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. But it's, yeah, be careful with that line of thinking. Because one thing that people forget to... This is... I see this with alchemy a lot. I see people say this with alchemy. But you forget just how long it takes to... Firstly, to prospect the ore. Obviously, with mass prospecting, prospecting's relatively quick. But the time it then takes for you to craft those rings and then disenchant those rings, you got to be careful. You have once again, you have a finite limitation to how much of that you can be doing. Nearly doubles, if not triples, your crafting time. Exactly, yeah. Instead of spending an hour doing some auction house PvP, you end up spending 3 hours because you spend an hour first prospecting and crafting rings, then you spend another hour disenchanting, then you have to spend that third hour doing the auction house PvP to sell everything. It is tripling the time investment in many cases. You can do this while cancelling and posting. It's more like min-maxing the idle time. As long as that is the case. As long as that is the case. But, yeah, always consider the fact that time is worth something. But the disenchanting requires an action every time. Well, yeah, that is the downside. You have to, like, at least with like crafting inks, for example, or milling or mass prospecting, you can press the craft all button and just let it do it. But disenchanting at least requires an input to do something. Oh, we need to move our alerts. 4311, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's move the alerts up a little bit then. Alert box. Oh, geez. Now I can't see where they turn up. All right. Well, I'm going to assume they turn up about there. Hang on, I can test it. Test follow. Okay, that's a bit high. Well, maybe we'll just put them here. Maybe we'll put them slightly above. Ah, this snapping's annoying. Test follow. No, it's not in the middle. That's roughly the middle. Ah, will you stop with the snapping? There we go. That's about the middle. I can live with that. Here we go. God, getting this UI set up is a lengthy thing. Right, we were doing some blacksmithing, weren't we? We were doing some blacksmithing. What do we need? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we need to craft a lot of stuff. Let's start with the rank 4s then, because they're important. Shadowgas breastplate. At rank 4 we need 2. Sabatons, we need 1 of those. Gauntlets, we need 2. We need a helm. Now, I don't intend to sell all of this today. If I do sell it today, great, absolutely fantastic. But the likelihood is most of this will get sold tomorrow. Although Shadowgas Greaves, I have to do a full restock like multiple times a day. The faster and more often your products are on the auction house, the better. True. The faster they sell, the better, though. Breastplate. We need 1 at rank 3, 1 at rank 2. I'm going to run out of arboreal shards again, you know. Gauntlets. 1 at rank 3. 1 at rank 2. When the legendary game dies down again a bit for me, I'll focus a little bit more on how we go about actually making things shift quickly on the auction house. Because it's a seriously undervalued skill in goal making. And I don't just mean, you know, cancelling and reposting for 5 hours a day. There are other things you can do. Shadow Guard, Waist Guard at rank 3. Almost finished. Almost finished. Arm Guards, 2 at rank 3. And 1 at rank 2. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. We didn't run out of arboreal shards. We're good. Now, if I was to restock tailoring, then yes, absolutely we would run out of arboreal shards. What worries me is we have no Grim Veiled Pants. Now, I've been selling those for rank 4s. I've been selling them for like 40k plus consistently. Can you share one optimization now? Well, it doesn't work as effectively with current content stuff, but one thing I've been trying to sort of preach relatively recently is that undercutting is not the worst thing you can do. You can build in undercutting to your TSM operations as long as you do it sensibly. For example, on my past expansion crafting, if the value of something, if the regional value of something is over 1,000 gold, every time I list it on the auction house, I'll undercut by 25 gold, which means over time, if people then match my undercut, then I'll undercut even further. What it actually does is ever so slowly brings the price down to make it, but it only does it slowly. It pushes things closer to their actual value. If the value of something is, if the regional value of something is under 1,000 gold to start with, that undercut is then shrunk to only 10 gold every time. But it's a very subtle way of slowly but surely bringing prices down to their somewhat true value, rather than these overinflated stuff, which it's a slow and steady approach, but eventually it will mean your stuff will sell. Firstly, you'll only craft things that are worthwhile crafting in the first place. You won't get suckered by an overly inflated price of something on the auction house. Secondly, you will you'll just naturally be way more competitive on price. Do you also push prices higher if the region price is higher than market value? No. No. No, because there's no need to. All that means is that the price is probably inflated region-wide. You got it, like, this is not like new information. These are not like new strategies. This is very simple business 101. How many shops in the real world do you know who would put their prices up because Dave over in Australia is selling it for more. They wouldn't. You price things based on what you can sell it for. The influence of somebody else shouldn't play a part. Now, of course, WoW is not the real world. That it's not exactly the same, but the principles are very similar. This is the reason why shops have sales. Because when you offer a cheaper price, it is more attractive to people. Obviously, you still want to make profit on it, but what you're doing is incentivizing somebody to buy, rather than saying, we have this thing, you can buy it or not. It's a very arrogant way of trying to sell things. There's not a lot of Arboreal shards left. Let's just go put these in the bank now. We've done our restock though. That's what I wanted to get done first and foremost this morning. We've actually been live for an hour and a half again already. We've already been live an hour and a half, and I haven't even finished my restock. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, we've got some materials for tomorrow, assuming we don't sell everything again today. If we do, great, whatever. We'll just buy more and do it again. Is your completing Outlands bit you tracking down transmog pets, etc.? Yeah, it's me going back and just kind of flying through the zones, just doing all the things there basically, like just catching up on a whole bunch of stuff that we've probably missed through doing it naturally through leveling or whatever. For many of us, it's been, or for a portion of us, it's been 10 years, 15 years, however long it's been since you actually did it as current content. And the likelihood of you going back to it past after it was, you know, current content is usually pretty slim. Been using the undercut strategy, and so far it's going well. A few times I've hit a point now where people will buy them, so that the price needs to go no lower. Also, if you set your crafting operation up so that it will craft stuff based on your average sell price, that then means that when you craft something, if your undercut goes down so far that it goes below the crafting cost, it will basically mean that you never ever craft that item again until the price goes back up, at least sensibly. I've got a real frustration at the moment with all these hyper inflated prices of things. Nice way to go back and see everything. Yeah, it's I've been getting pretty engrossed in the past storylines from there, completing some of the quests. We're getting some of the reputations for each of the zones as well, which gives us the extra patterns and stuff. Burning Crusade was an expansion for crafted transmog. There's so many good stuff. So many good, really nice looking appearances for crafted transmog stuff from Burning Crusade that so few people have the ability to craft, because the plans to get them are annoying as hell. They're either locked behind Exalted with a reputation, or they're just world drop items and they're super rare. You can't target them very easily. But of course, if you spend enough time out there, boom, excellent. What did you end up doing with that fell-edged pattern yesterday? I'll learn it. If I get another one, I'll sell it. But the first one I'll learn, because then it means I can craft it and be selling the item. That's a good example of good example of that. Same with transmog appearances. If you get something, if you get an item and you don't have the appearance, there's always a chance you'll get a second one. So you might as well learn the first one. It didn't really cost you anything to find that first item in the first place, apart from your time. You weren't looking for it per se anyway. it should just be a bonus. So the first one you should always learn. And then any additional ones you get are spares, and you sell your spares. What's the add-on that shows the item level of the pieces? Well, it's just Bagnon, but there's a separate bonus module to Bagnon called Bagnon item level. That will show the little number in the corner. Oh, I didn't even notice this one. Umberhide Waistguard, rank 4, 99k. Yoink. Crafting cost, 28. 300% profit on a legendary. I'll take it. All day. All day. It's been a long time since we've done 6-figure legendary sales. Right. With that in mind, though, I think we're about ready to head over to Outland. Oh, should we talk should we talk game time? Should we talk game time for a few minutes? I'm sure people have got opinions on this, and I'm equally sure my opinion on this is not favourable for most. Should we talk game time changes? Some of you guys might not even know about this. Yesterday, where is it? Changes to purchasable game time options. 30, 90 and 180 day options are removed. This has got, you can tell by the quantity of comments, this has annoyed a few people. It's annoyed a sizable amount of people. But I also think there's a huge, massive overreaction and misunderstanding about this. People are reading that 30, 90 and 180 days have been removed. What people are forgetting, subscriptions are exactly the same. The subscriptions haven't changed. This only applies to the one-time purchase game time options, which yes, people were using, but the subscriptions are exactly the same. So you can't buy game time on Amazon or anything. Well, the 30, 90 and 180 days have gone. If we read let's read the official Blizzard thing. So, we recently conducted a review of the available services in all currencies. Based on this, we decided to alter the available game time options in the Blizzard shop. As of today, yesterday, the game time options of 30, 90 and 180 days have been removed. Game time can now only be purchasable in blocks of 60 days. So, the US pricing on this, 60 days game time, $29.99. That's it. That's the only one-time thing you can buy. But the subscriptions are still exactly the same. You can still subscribe 1 month at a time. You get the discount if you subscribe 3 months at a time. You get the discount if you subscribe 6 months at a time. If you're on a subscription, nothing has changed. This only affects single-time, non-subscription based game time options. So, please note that currently, the option and pricing for the purchase of both WoW subscriptions and the WoW tokens are exactly the same. You can still use your token, you can buy a token and turn it into 30 days of game time. Exactly the same. Nothing there has changed. Now, there is the thing that got a few people, especially in the gold making community, that frustrated a few people, is that gold makers would tend to min-max this. They would buy a bunch of tokens, convert those tokens into Blizzard balance, and then buy the 180 days one-time game time code, because you'd get it. You'd basically then get an entire month for free. What it basically means is the people that were doing that can now no longer do that. What about the WoW coin that you buy in the auction house that adds 1 month game time? Exactly the same. Exactly the same. You can still go to the auction house. You can trade your gold for a WoW token. That token can still be turned into either 30 days of game time, or whatever the equivalent amount of Blizzard balance is. That is still exactly the same. It's only, and the subscriptions are exactly the same. So if you go to the Blizzard store now, you can still go to World of Warcraft. If you look at the subscriptions, you've still got exactly the same options when it comes to the subscriptions. Where are they? Subscriptions, World of Warcraft subscriptions, still exactly the same, right? You can still just pay month by month, automatically $12.99 a month if you play in the EU. Exactly the same. You can still make a saving if you subscribe. You know, being rebilled every 3 months. You can still be rebilled every 6 months. Nothing here has changed. Nothing to this has changed, not the subscriptions. The only thing they've changed is the one-time game time codes, which now you'll see when you go and look for them, which were always hidden really far down anyway. So here you go, game time. If you just want to buy game time, now the only option is just a flat 60 days. Why does it make sense for Blizzard or Jagex with RuneScape to offer game time for gold? Because it costs somebody more to buy a token, which is then bought by somebody. A token costs 20 euros. A month of game time only costs 13 euros. But when that player spends their gold on buying that token, they're only getting 13 euros when somebody spent 20 euros to make that token. So it's actually a net positive return for Blizzard. Blizzard makes 7 more euros from every player that uses the tokens to play for game time, which is exactly why they do it. It makes them more money. Every player that plays the game by paying for game time with gold actually makes Blizzard more money than people that subscribe and play with it and pay with their credit cards. Because that token that they buy has been bought for 20 euros or $20 or however much it is by somebody already. It doesn't take gold out the game. It just shifts it to somebody else. Because that gold goes to the person that bought the token. It shuffles gold around a lot, and there is a small amount of gold that does come out the system by the way that it works. You don't directly, when you buy a token, give the gold. The gold doesn't go straight to that other player. It does go through Blizzard first. So there is a bit of leeway either way, but that's at Blizzard's control. But yeah, this is the only thing that's changed. Whereas you used to be able to buy 30, 60, 90 and 180 days, you now can't. But subscriptions are exactly the same as what they were. If you subscribe to be rebilled every month, every 3 months, or every 6 months, you still get it at exactly the same price you did before. But of course, if you're paying for the game with gold, your only option now is to do the monthly tokens. So it is theoretically, bookies always get a cut, that's true. For those who are paying for gold, paying for the game time with gold, and min-maxing it by cashing out 5 tokens and getting 6 months worth of game time out of it, they now aren't getting that extra month for free. Token prices are up 5% since yesterday. Well, this is it. This is also a way, it kind of incentivizes, right? It incentivizes people to pay for game time either on a subscription, which makes Blizzard more money because people forget they're subscribed. Alternatively, as we've just discussed, people paying for the game using the gold that they make in the game makes Blizzard more money, because those tokens have to be bought by somebody in the first place. And the more tokens that get bought, the greater the incentive, because the amount of gold you get varies. It's all very clever. It's all very, very clever, and it's exactly why Blizzard do it. And let's be honest, any time where you don't fully understand why something has changed, it's because of money. Like, all the time. If you don't understand why something is a thing, it's because of money. Like, you might have to do some digging to work out why it's because of money, but it's because of money. Also makes people make sure they have a token in their inventory before taking a break. No more just buying 1 month. Well, if your game time expires and you log into the game and you don't have game time, it will pop up on screen saying, would you like to spend this amount of gold on a token which will give you 30 days game time? And you just press yes, and it takes the gold off your characters. They're clever for some things and dumb with other changes. Yeah, true. The big thing that this does affect is it affects those play the patch kind of players, those seasonal players that dip in and out of the game. It basically means that if people just wanted to buy a month of game time, they don't want to set up a subscription for it, they now can't do that. Which means that if they stop playing the game and then a new patch is launched and they then want to jump back in and start playing the game, then it's going to cost them, then they're going to have to pay for 60 days worth of game time, whereas previously they could have just paid for 30 days. So the people who will feel this more are the people that dip in and out of the game. For people that have had the game on subscription, just comes off their credit card every month or every 3 months or every 6 months, nothing has changed. But there we go. There was our quick little discussion on the pricing changes, because I know that firstly I feel there's a lot of confusion about what's actually changed and what hasn't changed, because I don't think I don't know the percentages. Nobody knows the information, but I would imagine most people are either on a subscription or they pay for the game with gold. I don't think there was really that many people that would just pay 30 days or pay 60 days or pay 108 or 90 days or 180 days in one chunk. I really don't think that many people did that. But maybe they did. I don't know. Why were we on this character? We were going to head over to Outlands, weren't we? We were going to Zangarmarsh. Max, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, appreciate it. What we could probably do with doing actually is dumping some of these materials first, giving us some inventory space. Oh, before we do that, as we're in our covenant, let's just quickly go do the mission table. As we're here. Is old world jewel crafting still profitable? Sort of. Jewel crafting is a funny one, right? The rings, the old world rings, probably. You can probably craft a few of the old world rings and sell them at a profit. Equally, there are things like the panther mounts, which will still be profitable. They're not going to sell particularly fast, but they will be somewhat profitable. Prospecting, usually, there'll be some things. I can't really give you much more than there probably will. You have to go and have a look. You guys will also notice I've installed this venture plan thing. which I'm seeing if I prefer it. But let's see. Oh, that was close. We only had one dude left by the end of that. So, a doomed run? Oh, you can choose to do a doomed run because you still get the experience. Failing the mission grants 600 experience to each companion anyway. Oh, that's clever. So you want to actually complete the ones that you want the main reward from. But if there's stuff that you're not really fussed about the main reward for, you can do a doomed run, which will send all your lobies in. They'll still get the experience from attempting the mission anyway. You don't need to complete the mission or the adventure to get the experience. You only need to complete the adventure to get the actual reward. Ah, I see. I didn't even know that. Are these categorized in some order? This one's called Venture Plan. Venture Plan, I can't remember where you have to download it from. It's not on the default, or at least it wasn't on. What I just used what it should be the default one. What's it called? Overwolf or something? Is it Overwolf? It's not Overwolf, is it? Or is it? No, this isn't it. What the fuck is this? Hang on. No, this isn't what we're looking at. What's going on here? What's my add-on manager called nowadays? I used WoW Up. Yeah, I think I need to change this WoW Up. Using the it's not called Overwolf, is it? Jesus, what's the thing called? Curseforge, that's the one. That's the one. Using the default Curseforge app. This didn't have the Venture Plan on it, I don't think. No, this doesn't have the Venture Plan. I had to download it from somewhere else specifically, of which I can't remember where. So I apologise for the fact I can't tell you where I got it from. But looks the same as War Plan. It probably is. It's probably now not even going to show in this list, is it? No, I don't know. Well, anyway, TLDR, I'm not entirely sure if I prefer this over the other add-on I was using anyway. But this whole doomed run thing is quite cool. But anyway, let's see what happens when we want as much experience. I prioritize anything that's got bonus experience. So now we go, right, select adventurers. Now, read the guide determining the fate of your adventuring party. Let the book select troops and battle tech. So you still need to assign at least one dude to it in the first place. What do these little arrow ups mean? Oh, this probably means that it would get a level up if it does it. Okay. This is a... What level mission is this? Now see on this interface now it doesn't tell you what the level is. It's a 27 star. What does 27 star mean? Because we've got a 40 plus. 39 plus, 39 plus, 39 plus. What does the 27 star mean? Feed the... what? A detailed record of an adventure completed by your companions. What? Wanted adventure reports. Oh, this is where you get it from. Towellong-yak.com. That means the level of the mission. I thought it was the level. What's the star and the plus and stuff mean? I don't know. Anyway. So then, well, okay, well, we're looking for max. So I usually throw in the lowest dude. And then the tactic guide didn't do anything. Victory could not be guaranteed with this fella. Okay, well, let's take him out. Let's go for the next one then. Now victory can be guaranteed. In fact, this is a bonus XP mission, so fuck you lot. We just want to get as many dudes in there as possible. Victorious takes 4 turns. Sure. See, this compared to, right, for example, what was the other one I had? Let's turn Venture Plan off for now. Where's it gone? Venture Plan. Switch that off. How are we doing, Stro? Welcome. We were on our way back to Zangarmarsh, but I got distracted by the mission table and mission table add-ons. Smashing his forehead against the mission table. Yeah, it feels that way. Now, alternatively, we can just use this, and then no. Where's the? Oh Jesus! Where's the other add-on I was using? Oh, I don't even know what it was called. Covenant Mission Helper. That was the other one I was using. Which I'm not sure if it's just because I've used it for a few more days, but I actually think I prefer the Covenant Mission Helper to that Venture Plan one. It's more intuitive. Whether it has the same results, I don't know, but so now, for example, with the Covenant Mission Helper, we can select the same one that we were trying to work out. So 27, Silver Dragon tells us instantly that it's going to cost us more. We can throw in a bunch of people. We can press simulate, and then it just says, you know, chance of winning. Predicted win, about 46%. And we could say, right, okay, well, how about if we're just, you know, farming experience? How about we put all the big dudes in? And then do a simulate. Boom, predicted win. Easy game, win. Cool, good. I'm happy with that. Bang, go. Bonus XP one. Another bonus XP one. Let's just fill it with people. Because that's what we're after. We're after the experience. Already says that we're going to win. Optimize, just puts them in the right order. Yep, cool. In this fashion, we're going to lose 0 HP. It's going to cost us nothing but 10 anima to get the cheeky bonus experience, which is cool. None of those add-ons are really helpful if I have to drag in my guys manually. Yeah, I agree. The nice thing would be an add-on that just tells you, right, to complete this mission, this is the optimal setup. But even Venture Plan, you have to put one dude in, and then you can press the button and it'll sort of say, right, well, with these troops you will win. But I don't know, this layout just feels better to me. But like I said, I'm not sure if that's just because I've used this for a few days more. So now outside of the bonus XP, which I always prioritise to get your dudes leveled up, then I'd probably look at, right, well, this one's going to give me 50 animo if I complete it. Let's do this one. For a quest like this, I want as fewer people on it as possible, really. Now I can put one dude in there. It still says a loss. Right, well, what happens if I put another dude in there? No, still a loss. What about another dude? No, still a loss. This one. This one. When you filmed it, you can hit optimize. No, it still says we're going to lose. Okay. Well, then maybe let's try a more stronger. Let's throw a healer and a tank in there. With one of these, and one of these. Now it says we're going to win, but we're going to lose a lot of health by doing it. But I never want to use troops. The only reason to do missions at all is to level them in case Blizzard adds useful missions in the next patch. Well, I tend to use troops a lot because then you can get just one main companion on a mission with a bunch of troops, and that's if you're hunting for the actual reward. But I might be doing it all wrong. I have a different approach to, like, these bonus XP ones. I just fill them with companions because then they all get this bonus experience, which is real juicy. But if you're only getting the mission reward, then I'll just put one dude, a couple of followers, and it results in a net positive return. So I'll get 50 anima for completing this, but it'll only cost me like 10 anima to send a fella out on it. There we go. Now we can make... Sometimes the troops are going to take the damage. Sometimes you do actually have to stack it full. What I'm trying to do is limit the amount of HP I lose. I don't know, whatever. There's not really much use to be doing this, as like you said. There's not really much. Anything that has a gold dragon on it, I almost instantly ignore it anyway. I almost instantly ignore things with gold dragons because they cost 50 anima, and it's like, no, no, I'm not wasting anima on the mission table. Certainly not for a little bag of meat. No, not even close. I'll buy the meat with gold if I need to. I might do the campaign one. Yeah, obviously, campaign one is a different story. But, like, no. I'm not doing Gold Dragon missions. Not even happening. Not even for Soul Ash. You can do one. These things, bang them out. Anyway, that was a massive distraction that we, once again, didn't need. Level what I can and then grab the animal ones with minimal followers. Yeah, that seems to do the job for me. There's add-ons that make missions so much easier. They're called Venture Plan and Covenant Mission Helper. Well, Covenant Mission Helper was what I was using there. Venture Plan, I don't like it as much. Personal preference. Right, let's go put a few things like all of these pallid bones in the bank because we're going to need some bag space. Oh dear, look at all these gems we've got kicking about all of a sudden. We should do with fixing that, really. Anything in this lot that I don't particularly want in my bags? Glow cap we're going to need for Sporagar rep in a minute. Our Sanguine Hibiscus we're going to need for reputation with the Sporagar as well. I found a bunch of stuff yesterday in... Where did I put it? Oh, it's in the guild bank. That might be useful on our adventures over in the old Outlands. Where did I put them? I left them in the guild bank. I should have taken them out. I can't remember what they even were though. There were some rep tokens or something. Here we go. Sun Fury signets. Present this to the scryers in Shatrath. Provides rep with the scryers. Provides rep with the scryers. Can be turned into the scryers or Aldor Bank in Shatrath. Arcane Tome. The scryers in Seer's Library would be interested in this. Bunch of things to give me more reputation with the scryers, which is good. What's this little book thing about? A thoroughly read copy of Nat Pagel's Guide to Extreme Angling. Required for the Retribution Paladin Hidden Artifact appearance. Can be found in various places through Wings of Dire Maul. Huh. Alright. Real random stuff to have in the guild bank, but sure. Okay, no problem. Right, off to Outlands we go then. Zangarmarsh, you be mine. Let's take a little trip to Shatrath first. See what we can do with those rep tokens. Actually, before I do all of this, I need to go grab a drink. Where's the port? There's a port. Is this the portal to Shatrath? This one back here, I think. Yes, there we go. Right, I'm going to go quickly grab a drink, boys and girls. You occupy yourselves for a few, and I'll be back in a second. Alrighty. We'll be back. Hey, you guys occupied yourselves with the like button on YouTube. Congrats. That's a very sensible way to spend your time. If you happen to be watching on Twitch right now and you haven't pressed the follow button, now would also be a fantastic time to do that. Just saying. Zangarmarsh tweeted, absolutely disgusting change. Get your tokens now, people. Not entirely sure I agree. It's not a convenient change for some people. Anyway, right, so where do we do with Sun Fury signets? What do we do with Sun Fury signets? Where do we even hand these in? Present these to the scryers in Shatrath City. I mean, I guess it's up in the scryers bit somewhere. But where? Where can we hand these things in? Is there like some quartermaster or something? Do we hand them into a quartermaster? Surely there should be like a repeatable quest dude or something. Asks for them. What do you want? Okay. More Sun Fury signets. Single Sun Fury signet. How many have we got? Oh, we got loads of them. They want 10 at a time. What does 10 do for us? Oh, 250 rep for every 10. Okay. What's our reputation then with... Where are we? Scryers. We're honoured right now. Well, let's hand a bunch of these in then. We seem to be able... I'm hoping that this just, you know... We should get to... I don't think we've got enough to get to revered, but... This is something we as customers... We should as customers be able to protect against, but in reality we can't do anything except choose whether we still want to pay or not. I mean, you do know that virtually nothing has changed though, right? Like, the subscriptions are still exactly the same. The books you give to an NPC inside? Okay, I'll take the books there then. I don't know, I just feel the whole, there's a whole load of drama around it that isn't so justified. Because if you subscribe to the game, it's exactly the same price it was yesterday. I don't want to use subscription and I never will. Why? I don't get it. Just cancel the subscription when you're done playing. I never understand. Maybe it's I'm missing something, but because I cannot buy subscription with my WoW tokens. But you can still buy a token and you can still turn that token into 30 days game time. That's not changed either. So I still don't understand. If you pay for the game with gold, you pay for the game with tokens. You can still buy a token and you can still turn it into either Blizzard balance or you can turn it into 30 days game time. Nothing's changed. $16 to go. Are we at least? Oh, we hit revered at least. We're getting there. Getting there. You could get a discount by committing to buying multiple months of game time at once, which makes a lot of sense for both Blizzard and the customer. Yeah, you were getting it. Okay. You could get 6 months worth of game time for the cost of 5. So the only actual thing that's changed is that it's no longer discounted. It's just gone back to its normal price. But you can still acquire that discount if you do it on subscription. But of course, the subscriptions you can't pay for with gold. It's such a minor change. I think people are blowing it way out of proportion. The amount of people that, firstly, the amount of people that do that buy 5 months that buy 5 tokens and turn that into 6 months of game time is so slim. Half the player base struggle to even make enough gold to buy 1 token, never mind 5 at a time. I genuinely think it's been blown way out of proportion, and it's just I think most people are annoyed for the wrong reasons. I fully get that there's an element of like there's a slight frustration there, but I don't know. The overall change is so minor. The ones who should be annoyed are the ones that do just dip in and out of the game. The people that just, they play for 3 or 4 weeks when there's new content, they complete the new content, and then they unsub. They are now, unless they do the subscription, which they still can, they are the ones who have been affected by this most, because instead of being able to just buy 30 days of game time, now they have to buy 60 days of game time, or sign up to a subscription and then remember to cancel it if they don't want to play a second month. I don't think people can be... If they put the prices up, I can see that being annoying. I can definitely understand why the price is going up is annoying. But the only thing that's changed is the discount for bulk buying has gone. You can still play the game for the exact same cost you could previously. There's no reason whatsoever for any of this BS. Once again, it's just a business decision to push more people into committing to a subscription or to buy more than 1 month at once. I don't know. People are obviously passionate about it, but I personally think it's unjust. Like, I've got a sub now, but I'd have never have started to play this game if it wasn't for the single month prepaids. I just couldn't have afforded it. This is Blizzard milking the cow as much as possible. It smells like Activision. Yeah, I mean, they are a business. They do make money. Right, where do we hand these books in then? I've got 18 of these books. Oh no, hang on. I've still got one of these rings I need to turn in. Single Sun Fury ring. Go. There we go. Where do we... Is there a dude inside we hand the books to, apparently? Do we know what this fella's called? Or shall I just hunt him down? Keeper of Shatari Artifacts. That's that. Oh no. Okay. What about this one? Keeper of Shatari Heirlooms. Is it upstairs, maybe? Oh, hang on. What's this fella? This fella looks like it. Arcane Tomes. Here we go. What are you going to give me? 350 rep with the Scryers. Okay. What do I get out of it? An arcane rune? What are these used for? These glowing runes are used in Scryer inscriptions. Huh, okay. Maximuth, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. 13 books to go. Holy smoke. Okay, it's going to take a bit longer than I thought. What's our rep doing? Oh, everybody. Veronica, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. If prices go up because development cost went up, that makes sense. I'd totally understand that. But this is just BS to make more money out of people that otherwise wouldn't have spent it. Then just use a subscription. I don't know. I see how it can be annoying to some. What I don't understand is why it's quite so annoying to those people. As it's such a minor thing. Yet seems to have been blown way out of proportion. Or at least that's how it feels. Like the whole fact we can't buy a subscription with Blizzard Balance, there's no reason for that whatsoever. I guess. I'll just work month by month now, might even skip a week sometimes, play other games. Yeah, I mean, I've played this game for 15 years, and I've never paid for more than a month in advance, up until recently. I pretty much have, since the day, the whole thing that baffles me is that the people that seem to be most annoyed about it are the people that pay for game time with gold, that they're now annoyed that they have to make more gold in game to get the same amount of game time. You're in essence playing the game, you're playing the game for free in essence anyway. Like, it's just slightly less free, but it's still free. You sound like you work for Activision. Most people, nothing changes. Those that use subscription, for those that... I don't know. I just don't get it. This has been a subscription-based game since day one. The fact that people are annoyed 15 years later that they have to now subscribe to it. Oh, I'm out of arcane tomes. Did we hit Exalted? No, not quite. So we're going to have to continue working on this. But these arcane tomes and these Sun Fury... What were they? Sun Fury signets or something? We seem to be getting plenty of those anyway. But anyway, people seem to be relatively heated about the game time changes. And like I said, to some degree I understand that it's slightly more annoying, but my view on it is I don't quite understand why it's so annoying as people are making it out to be. But that's probably just me. Let's go and head over to Zangarmarsh. Oh no, of course, new daily reset means we can run the heroic dungeons again, because they were a really valuable source of reputation. We can also hopefully grab ourselves some more what they call sanguine hibiscuses to turn into Sporigar, because we're pretty much Sporigar we're revered. we should basically be able to cheese that up to Exalted, I'd imagine, pretty quickly. Turning in these things and just running a couple of the dungeons again. Scenario and Expedition is going to be a little bit more work. But actually, we can probably run some of the normal dungeons as well, so... Oh, any rares we need to kill out here? I don't think so. What you can't do with Blizzard balance on WoW, you can't buy a month, which are other things. Huh? I mean, by the definition of the term subscription, it's an agreement between you, the company, and your bank to automatically pay for something. That's the definite, which is probably, there's probably some legal reasons why they can't have a subscription to use the balance of what is not your. There's probably some legal implications to why you can't actually set up a subscription per se with Blizzard Balance. I don't know what they would be, but I would imagine that's very much the case. There's a quest we still need to do? Now that we're still friends. Oh, isn't this a daily quest? I think this is a daily quest. We want to jump into the dungeons though. We want to go do a run of the dungeons again. Is there an add-on that labels enchants in your bags? Having to hover over makes knowing your stock so hard. You absolutely should have TSM then for that. Trade Skill Master will keep track of how the inventory feature of TSM will keep track of exactly how many of them that you've got. If you look at the tooltip of Trade Skill Master, you'll see in the TSM General Info tab, it shows you the inventory and it tells you how many of an item you have, and it can even go as far as to telling you who's got them and where they are. So it will list the character that's got it. It will tell you whether it's in the bank, the bags, the auction house, or the mail, or whatever. That's super handy for keeping track of things like enchants. Which, yeah, the icon is often the same, and it can be kind of annoying. Even if I have 400 euros on my Battle.net balance, which is plenty to keep my subscription running for almost 3 years, if I'd forget to cancel it, they won't allow me to buy a subscription. They just won't allow me to buy a subscription, period. So telling me, oh, but nothing changed if you just buy a subscription is a massive slap in the face. We'll just... Okay. It's like they took my cake away from me and then threw it in my face as well. Sure, I like to eat my cake now since it's all over my face. It's a dick move for no reason. I mean, all I can say is I don't agree. I mean, I literally can't say more than that. Then, unfortunately, I don't agree. But Cenarian... How do you spell Cenarian? Cenarian Expedition. Reputations, that's the one. Oh, this was trying to send me to some random place. So that we don't need to do. We just need to do the heroic versions of the dungeons. Heroic version, there we go. Let's do each one in turn then. We'll start at the left and we'll go across. Unfortunately, my German is non-existent, so I have no idea what you just said, but Guten Tag. Please keep it English, at least if you're asking me questions. You can chat it all you like in the chat between yourselves in whatever language you want, but if you want a response from me, it's going to have to be in English. See if we can get some transmog from here as well. It'd be nice. I'm trying to work out if there's a way to cheese. What I might do is I might try and kill some of this trash, and then without killing one of the bosses, see if we can reset the trash in this place, even on heroic, because the heroic trash gives more reputation. I know you can usually cheese raids like that you can reset the raid as long as you don't kill a boss. I'm wondering if it works for these as well, because considering our only real reason to be here is for the reputation, I'm wondering if that's a thing. How long have you been playing the current game, and when did you start broadcasting it? Your skills are pretty good. How much money do you make? Is it a part-time job or a hobby? I mean, I would absolutely love it to be a full-time job. But the money in content creation at my level is slim to none right now. But I'm working on it. I've played the game for basically forever. My account was created in vanilla. I didn't really start playing sort of properly though until Burning Crusade. Gold wise, I'm 13, 14 mil I think I have in my bank character right now. It's not even logged in. Oh my god. That means I definitely haven't done a cancel scan for ages. Panda Legionnaire, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Now, have I killed everything? Yeah, everything this side. What is it about the game's GMs? They can never write changes / patches without tons of ambiguity. Plain English, straight answers is what we need. When has a business ever done that? Let's just forget for a minute that let's forget that this is a game. When is a business ever used plain English? Everything that's presented to people is always in some sort of ambiguity level, for one very simple reason, that if you don't understand the reason why something is changed, it's because of money. Always, always, always. And Activision are prime examples of that, even before you consider Blizzard. Public relations is a very, very tricky thing to manage. Very few companies get it right. Oh, I wasn't meant to kill a boss, was I? Ah, Derposaurus. Oh well. Whatever. Spellfire Longblade? What's this look like? Yo! That's cool. That's real lightsabery. That's cool. That was worth doing just for this transmog appearance. Got myself a blue lightsaber. Do you prefer follow on YouTube or on Twitch? Either or, really. I mean, I stream to both currently. Both YouTube and Twitch I stream to simultaneously at the moment. So you can basically pick whichever platform you prefer. There's not a huge difference to me either way, because as I said, I mean, if you wish to support me, easily the best way to support me is on Patreon. There's no questions about that. Patreon are very generous with the, I say generous. The percentage cut that Patreon takes is a lot less than what both YouTube or Twitch takes. So if you wish to support me financially, then Patreon is by far the best place to do it. But alternatively, there's you can become a member on YouTube, which will give you the little cool badge next to your name. Stro in chat right now has been talking relatively frequently over the past 20 minutes, half an hour, that sort of stuff. I'm slowly but surely working on ways to sort of give back a little bit more so to those people that financially support me. We now have the Discord up and running. The Discord has a special chat channel for YouTube members, for Patreons, and maybe eventually for Twitch subscribers as well, once I get my sub button on Twitch. Yeah. There we go. There's my opportunity to do a bit of sellout. That's the problem with big companies. They have to please the shareholders before they please the company. Look at GameStop. Yeah, GameStop's prime example. How much does YouTube take? Of memberships, YouTube takes 30%. So the creator gets 70%. That's the same with Super Chat on YouTube. Any Super Chat donations or Super Stickers, as I think they call them, YouTube takes 30%. The creator keeps 70%. Oh, another piece of transmog. Nice. Twitch, for example, if you sub to a tier 1 sub on Twitch, obviously costs you €5 or dollars or whatever. The content creator by default will get €2.50 of that, so it's a 50% split on Twitch. Twitch is a massive hustle. You are literally being pimped out on Twitch. 50% of everything that you give to a creator on Twitch, if it goes through the Twitch platform, Twitch is taking. So that is bits, that is subscriptions. Twitch is taking roughly 50% of all of that. Now, of course, if you become a partner, you can a partner on Twitch can have a little bit more say in that. It is commonly known that partners on Twitch can sometimes get as much as 70% of the cut. Now, I'd imagine the people right at the top of the tree, I would imagine your Asmogolms, your XQCs, your people like that can probably even, negotiate themselves an even better deal. But just know most of the time, if you support the creator through the platform that they're on, that platform is definitely going to take a sizable cut of whatever it is. Hence why Patreon is so popular nowadays. Patreon, they basically take not much more than, I think, like maybe 10% at best. Patreon basically only take whatever the payment payment fees are, which are usually a couple of percent, then maybe plus 5% more or something on top. Patreon's easily the best way to support creators, which is why creators use Patreon a lot. Go swat him. Definitely don't want to miss out on any of the spicy stuff in the Coffee Club channel. There's only a few people actually that have linked their Discord and I even have access to that right now. Forums are always skewed by angry people. Those who don't care about the changes are relatively silent. I mean, that's true for the internet in general, though. Let's not forget. It's called the vocal minority for a reason. This is why if you sculpt your opinion on something based on what other people say, you'll very quickly end up, you know, with just whatever the let's put it this way, the people that it's 10 times more likely for somebody to go on to sign up or log on to a forum to say something negative than it is positive. How do we get out of here quickly? Is there not like a sneaky route back? I don't think there is. This is why the official WoW forums are so funny. The official WoW forums are a shit show at the best of times. They're almost so bad it's a meme. Like, if you read the official WoW forums on virtually any thread, I mean, it just so quickly turns into a cesspool of complaining. That's not necessarily the overview of the majority. The majority usually doesn't share the same opinion as what the vocal minority does. That's not to say the vocal minority are wrong. It just means that human nature is tailored to feel more emotional about expressing a negative feeling than they are a positive feeling. Maybe you should look into expanding to OnlyFans. Hey, that's not going to happen. Right, I think the Underbog is actually the best one to repeatedly run, because the Underbog has that like quick skip right back to the beginning, which is really helpful. I really like this thing though. I'm well impressed that we got this. This is a super cool piece of transmog. I mean, it is literally a blue lightsaber. I mean, you can't get more blue lightsabery than that, I don't think. So, reputation aside, it was worth running that dungeon just for this one appearance. Let them know about the untapped market of WoW gold making videos on OnlyFans. I can't imagine people would be up for that. That's probably not what they're looking for when they're on OnlyFans, let's be honest. Oh, it's not until I get exalted I can use that dude as a vendor, can I? That's a shame. Bit of a no-brainer. Yeah, we're unlikely to get in on the OnlyFans action, I can tell you that for a fact. Oh, you have a bit. Is that a rank 4 in your pocket? Who's got a long boy? Yeah, let's not go there. Any long boys in chat? Oh god, the long boy jokes. Yeah. The sign of a bad comedian is a comedian that laughs at their own jokes. I'll fall into that category. All the videos on making gold with female transmog are on OnlyFans. They probably are. The long boy got me. That we could probably do. The thing is only because OnlyFans is subscription only, it's relatively immune to meme accounts on there. I mean, because you could somebody that was relatively good with 3D design could really make a very amusing meme account on OnlyFans with the long boy. Long boy OnlyFans account. Hey, the Coram Band of the Frost. Isn't that what we actually needed from here? It is. Yoink. Want to see my long boy? Subscribe to my own. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, when I hit 100k subs on the YouTube channel, maybe that's what we'll do for a 100k subscriber special video. We'll make a long boy OnlyFans account. How do we get all the way over there? Oh, there's a boss over there. Oops. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, no, I do need to go back and kill that boss, don't I? Phooey. I'm going to say that next time somebody asks for my long boy in the raid. Yeah. You want to see my long boy? Check out my OnlyFans. Only the best slut mog, now on OnlyFans. Oh boy. I've got a long boy, just not the one you're after. Mine's got a big green head and cost 5 million gold. It's going to cost me 10 million gold. Stupid long boy. Oh, Adam's here. Yoink. You'll enjoy this conversation, Adam, I'm quite sure. We've got to kill this one next, don't we? You have to do these bosses in some sort of specific order. I forget. Now, my attempts to try and keep this stream, you know, family friendly, is going to go down the drain very quickly if we start, you know, creating a long boy OnlyFans account. I mean, that's an absolute cast iron guaranteed way to get demonetized on YouTube instantly. Just muttering the word OnlyFans is I mean, YouTube are listening. They're like, no, demonetize it quick. No ads. Cancel. Need to click the thing behind. Oh, you do. I forget this dungeon's stupid. I forgot to do that yesterday as well. Alright, we'll have to go back. Subscribe now for only a Bruto a month. Special access to the longest long boy in town. Wings first, then the boss. Yeah, I've remembered that now. I also forgot to click the button. This is where you really need to be doing this sort of stuff in a druid, because even with the Trailblazer that gives me 30% movement speed, I still feel like I'm just, you know, dawdling along super slow. Impatience is killing me. There's a longbow we get from the last dude though. Let's keep our fingers crossed for that one. Halfway to Exalted though. We've done that pretty quickly though. Because we weren't Exalted yesterday, we were still only Honoured yesterday, so whatever we did yesterday plus a few heroic dungeons today, it might be something I have to return to. I'll obviously do it off stream, but might have to return to here to get this to Exalted. Or wonder if the Underbog actually gives us rep even on normal mode. We should be good. Right, come on, drop the longbow. Drop the longbow. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. What? Oh, okay. Apparently the legs were something I needed as well. Okay. Game didn't say it was, but sure. I'll take it. Whatever. Some appearance is better than none. Why do you need to get to Exalted? There's a bunch of... Well, for starters, Cenarian Expedition, the main thing that's worthwhile for everybody is there's a mount. You can get a mount when you hit Exalted, which is the primary thing. Secondary, though, there's a bunch of leatherworking patterns and a couple of jewel crafting patterns I'm after. Hang on, is this the right way? Yeah. What size monitor do I use? I've got 3 24-inch monitors, I believe. I think they're 24-inch. The main one is 144 Hz, which obviously I don't get to use. I don't get to utilize it when I'm streaming because I only stream in 60 FPS anyway. When I'm not streaming, it's nice to have that high refresh rate. And the two to the sides are just regular 60 Hz monitors because they don't do anything more fancy than just, you know, howls my OBS and like Google Chrome. Never knew Horde and Alliance buy sell on the same market. Oh really? Just saw 3 of my competitors and they laughed at me, all in the same guild. Definitely a thorn in their side. Hey, the more you can frustrate your competition, the better a job you know you're doing. Are either of these guys vendors? I could really do with a vendor that's in here somewhere. I don't want to have to go all the way outside just to vendor my trash. Because already the bags are like virtually full and we've only done 2 dungeons. Now before people say, yes I know this guy is a vendor, but this dude only becomes a vendor when you're exalted with them. Which by the time I'm exalted with them, you know, kind of becomes pointless then. Oh, cancel scan. That's what we haven't done in about an hour. Hence why we've only sold 1 legendary. No point crafting all of those legendaries to then forget to sell them. That's never going to make me rich, is it? You're not Seal on Area 52 NA, are you? Nope. Winning on the auction house and out the auction house. All about the multitasking. 65 undercuts, okay. My competition has woke up today then. Oh, we've hit the throttle. Derp. Is Crash Bandicoot out yet? Cannot be played yet. Derp. Does anybody know when this comes out? We might have to do an evening stream. You guys are all playing on the same server. Small world, hey? That happens relatively frequently. One of the main goblins on my realm was watching my stream for a couple of weeks before they realised that we were actually playing on the same server. I always think that's quite funny. Why'd you go Alliance on a Horde server? I love how people are like, this is a Horde server, this is Alliance server. I don't think most people actually even think about that when they pick a server. Do people actually do much research before they pick their server? Because most people don't even choose to swap servers. Most people play on a server because somebody else they know plays on that server. That's how I've always thought about it anyway. I mean, nowadays I kind of min-max my server choosing. I guess this is the wrong group of people to ask though, really, because, you know, if you've got even half a mindset of making gold in this game, then yes, selectively choosing your server is quite important. But most people, I think, they just pick their server based on they start playing the game because their friend persuades them to start playing the game, and they end up just being on the server that their friend's on. Worth it to get into the Lego market now? Yes, absolutely. Just take it slow though. Don't throw millions of gold at it just blindly. Take it slowly, and there's definitely good gold to still be made in the legendary market. Seems like the cancel scan rat race is wild. The bigger the server, the bigger the rat race. But the bigger the server, the greater the customer base at the same time. So, I mean, without a doubt, the legendary market is one of the most profitable markets, but it's a tough cookie to crack into, especially at this point in the game, because you'll be competing against people that have got all of the rank 4s and have been doing it since the beginning of Shadowlands. They have just mountains of more knowledge over somebody getting into it to begin with, which is why I recommend just starting very slowly with legendaries. Pick a couple of slots, craft a few, try selling a few. If you can sell them relatively quickly, then craft a few more and work your way up the ranks. Morning, just saw yesterday's vid. Realised I was probably here for the recording of it. Probably. Picked up leatherworking after unlocking legendaries. How do I learn legendaries? As long as you have access to Torghast, you should be able. The rune carver will send you back to your profession trainer in Oribos, and then you can pick up the legendary patterns from the trainer in Oribos. Wondering whether I should add more or just push through rank 2s to get to rank 3. There's no hiding the fact that it's the rank 3s and the rank 4s where the profit tends to lie. Simply because the higher the rank, the more exclusive the club per se. There's everybody has access to rank 1. People that have played with legendaries a little bit might have unlocked a couple of rank 2s. You've got to have put in a fair shift to unlock rank 3, and you've got to have really put your time and effort into it to unlock rank 4. So the higher the ranks you go, the more exclusive the club. Got around 700k liquid, so I can afford to push through to rank 3 on jewel crafting rings at least. Jewel crafting is a different ball game. Tailoring, blacksmithing and leatherworking all work in a similar fashion. Jewel crafting though, although it's still legendary base items, is a bit of a different ball game because your success with selling, I mean, it's very difficult to just level up half of jewel crafting because you're going to want to prospect ore, which is going to give you all of the, because the ore that you probably should be prospecting is lacerite ore. That is going to give you all 4 of the essences, and your job with jewel crafting is making sure that you can sell or utilize all of those essences. So it's a little bit different. The acquisition of materials is a little bit different with jewel crafting. I started with jewel crafting. I went full. I had rank 4 ring and rank 4 neck. They were my first 2 rank 4s, and I had those in the first week of Shadowlands. I maxed jewel crafting really quickly. But then then I got stung pretty heavily by one of the big early changes to the vendor price, which crashed the price of lacerite overnight, which was a bit of a shame for me, but mostly bought the essences, prospected a bit, but ore's really expensive. The zone specific ore probably is. Jewel crafters usually should steer clear of the zone specific ores. There's rarely a case where you're going to be prospecting the zone specific ores. 95 times out of 100 you should probably be prospecting lacerite. $8 gold for lacerite. I mean, I would buy lacerite up to 8 gold if I can get it in quantity. But I also know that I can sell a rank 4. I can sell a rank 4 ring for like 60k, which is maybe not normal. I mean, just the Shadowghast. If we look at what we sold Shadowghast wise the last few days. Sales, Shadowghast necks. We've sold, I mean, the way I have it set is that when I prospect ore, I know for a fact I'll sell the Shadowghast rings really quickly. So my Shadowghast necks are usually sold very cheap just to, you know, create turnover. So Shadowghast necks I can still sell a reasonable amount. It's interesting to see that the 24,000 gold is actually the rank 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 rank 4 Shadowghast necklaces in the last 2 days. If we look at the ring, Shadowghast ring, I actually now only craft rank 3 and 4 rings. I don't even craft rank 1 and 2s because I just need the I can sell the rank 4 rings for like 65k a piece, which is where I want to be using most of my essences. So next part, goal making, looking at material price maps and stocking up sensibly. Yeah, like sale rate is key. Getting your materials cheap is very important. And thirdly, as and when you are selling things relatively quickly and also getting your materials at a nice low price, then you can start focusing on, well, what is actually my profit on each of these sales. Rings and necks seem to be the market most crafters have left. Rank 4 rings vary from 120 to 200k, often none available due to the lack of materials. Well, that's a different game then. that's a different game completely. Yeah, the likelihood of if there's just not enough materials, then yeah, your prices may be sky high. I mean, I arguably should be selling these for more, simply because yes, I'm right now I'm in the position where there's not enough Leystrite ore for me to prospect to get the essences. I could just, just buy the essences, but let's do a search on the essences. Yeah, I'm not paying 600 gold for an Essence of Rebirth. No way am I paying 600 gold for an Essence of Rebirth. When I know prospecting Leystrite ore, I can get my Essence of... The thing is, it's the risk though, isn't it? So there's a risk involved. Either you just buy the essences that you actually want, knowing that you get what you want and you know exactly what your crafting cost is, and you're removing any of the complications and removing any of the RNG, or you prospect and you take the risk of getting substantially more essences that you don't want and having to do something with them. But yeah, I mean, 1,000 gold for each essence of Rebirth in Torment. So 400 and 600, 1,000 gold. And you need, for a rank 4, you need like 40? Is it because you need, is it 40 in total? Where is it? Plate. Where's rings and necks gone? Why are rings and necks on the way back here? You go up here, please. So rank 4 ring. Yeah, 40 of each. So yeah, I mean, if I was buying the Rebirth, what did the auction house say? 640 gold. Plus the Torment at 400 gold. Shadowghast ingots. Let's just go by the theory I buy everything off the auction house, which I don't, but this is just an example. Shadowghast ingots, if I just buy them off the auction house, are, let's say, 100 gold if I want them in any quantity. That then will make the cost of my rank 4 rings 53,000 gold, which is why when I sell them at like 60 odd, kind of makes sense, right? That's 20% profit, which is about what you should expect for crafting anything. But because I prospect Leystrite, and I know that the other essences I get from prospecting Leystrite I know I can do something with them. I know I can sell the rank 4 necks and do something with those as well. I can actually squeeze out even more profit by prospecting. But it's a lot more difficult to calculate because you're basing it all on, you know, selling everything that you get from prospecting. But when I with Leystrike ore, for example, you said it was like 8 gold a piece. With Leystrike at 8 gold a piece, you're basically looking at, if you vendor the gems, Leystrike at 8 gold a piece is costing you 268 gold per essence. But of course you're getting all 4 of the essences, so you need to use them all. Your average essence cost then is 268. But yeah, 270 gold would then 270, 270, 270, 270. You'd be looking then. You'd have to. You'd be making your rank 4 rings at 34,000 gold. But of course, if you can't sell a rank 4 neck for 33,000 gold, if you have to sell this for 25k, if you have to take a 10k loss on this, you have to make a 10k profit over here to even balance out. But I make 30k profit over here, which means I can basically give my rank 4 necks away for free and still break even. Also known as, if the sum of all the essences is more than 1072, it's worth prospecting Leystrike. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This is the fun thing about jewel crafting, that it's the numbers are, you can math it all out, but your profit margins are still a little bit more hidden because your profit overall is dependent on you selling everything, and that's kind of difficult to achieve. The sheet available for the masses? Yeah, it's linked in my Discord, so check the description. Where are you watching this? You're watching this on YouTube. Yeah, check the description down below. There's a link to YouTube. There's a link to the Discord in the YouTube description. If you're watching this on Twitch, there's in the info section down below, there's a link to the Discord. The sheet's linked there. That command doesn't work anymore. Just check the Discord. When you're in the Discord, you've got the free resources and you've got the cheat sheet here. Right. What was I actually doing before I got completely sidetracked with talking about legendaries again? Let's do one last cancel scan then. We'll do one last cancel scan and then we'll go and do finish off what we were doing over here. We haven't really made a lot of progress today because we got doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Even if you can't sell the necks at a profit, you could probably just sell the essences raw. That's it. You've got options. You've got options. Most of the calculations, you probably want to go by the assumption that you just vendor the gems. You probably want to assume that you just vendor the gems because you can't rely on doing anything with the gems to make more than just what you'd get by vendoring them. So assume that you vendor all of the gems that you get from prospecting, but then you need to work out what you do with all of the essences, whether you turn them into legendary rings and necks and then sell those, or whether you just sell the essences to somebody else that's trying to make the rings and necks. That's up to you. Oh boy, Friday is not the day to sell legendaries apparently on my realm. Or maybe it is, but maybe Friday is the day to... If I actually do some undercuts occasionally, then maybe. Right. With those, oh no, hang on, there was still stuff in the mailbox, wasn't there? Let's grab those last things quickly then. Tips on gold making for a noob in retail. Prefer raw gold over sales. Please, for the love of God, ignore raw gold farms, as they're such a huge time sink for very, very little return. Your best option easily is to go out and gather herbs, mine things, or do some skinning. One of the three gathering professions. Yes, obviously you need to sell the stuff that you pick up, but trust me, current content materials fly off the shelves. That's really not going to be too difficult at all. You can use some basic gathering to get yourself your first little bit of gold. Once you've got a little bit of gold, you've got a few different options on how you then sort of go from there. Farming drops off very quickly once you start making a sizable amount of gold. But to start with, herbing, mining, a bit of skinning, you can pay for game time super quickly by doing that even today. You can probably, on almost any realm with very little effort, get somewhere in the region of about 15,000 gold an hour just by doing some simple gathering. Skinning for sure. I mean, heavy callous hide is still going. Heavy callous hide, I think, is still selling most places for give or take 500 gold a piece. And you can get, I'd say you can get probably 15 heavy callous hide an hour. But of course, you're also getting a whole bunch of callous hide, which if you have a leather worker that can turn that callous hide into heavy callous hide, you probably come out with about, I'd say, 20, maybe 25 heavy callous hide an hour, which is 12,500 gold just by itself. Before you have the desolate leather itself, the pallid bones maybe if you get lucky when skinning and get a BOE epic, then that's an extra little bit for you. If you pair skinning up with maybe something like herbalism or tailoring or mining even, you can pick up a few extra resources whilst you're out skinning. It's still relatively simplistic to make about 15k gold an hour. I mean, obviously these are averages, so you might make a bit more some hours, you might make a bit less some other hours. But if you're investing your time to make gold, that's probably a fair estimate. I mean, heck, just doing your callings on a few characters nowadays is actually not all that bad. Just your callings are like 1,500 to 2,000 gold each. If you've got 3 alts, you can actually, technically, you can pay for your subscription just by doing your callings on 3 characters. But it depends what you want the gold for. But yeah. One thing that doesn't get said very often, the best way to make gold is often to stop spending gold. It seems silly, but often, yeah, quite simply not wasting your gold on silly stuff is the best way to make more gold. I spend so much on dumb stuff. Oh, there we go. cut down your dumb stuff account, your dumb stuff spending, restrict that to slightly less dumb stuff spending, and you'll find that you end up with a lot more gold than you normally would. When you're leveling that character, maybe buying that expensive BOE off the auction house is not really that essential. Maybe using potions on normal dungeons is maybe not essential. Maybe using flasks whilst doing a heroic dungeon is maybe not essential. These kind of things. Dropping a feast for your guild every time you do a dungeon. Maybe let somebody else drop the feast. There's lots of ways you can. If you cut your spending, you'll make more gold without even trying. Looking for recipe drops in Outlands? Yeah, a bunch of things in Outlands, really. We're working on both the Sporogart and Cenarian Expedition rep right now, because there's a bunch of patterns locked away at Exalted with those factions, which is my main focus right now. But of course, Burning Crusades is an expansion of world drops, so the more things you kill, the greater chance of getting the world drop stuff, which is where the real value tends to be. I have more raw gold now following your 10% in guild bank. Yeah, that's something that can actually make a huge difference over time. If every time you loot your mailbox, you just put 10% of that in your guild bank and just try and forget about it, you'll be surprised just how quickly the that increases. If you're relatively active with what you're selling. You mean I shouldn't buy boosts for gear? Well, there we go. I mean, buying boosts is easily one of the most ridiculous things you can spend gold on. Because to a single individual, boosts are usually very expensive. If you convert the amount of gold you have to spend on a boost to real currency, like what is it nowadays for like a heroic, what's a curve? If you buy a curve boost nowadays, how much is that? What are we talking? I've got no idea because I don't buy them, but arguably boosts will be very a huge sink of gold for you if you buy boosts. If you're buying your mythic 15 carry, that's going to get expensive. And by next patch, it will be worth absolutely nothing. Because new gear won't come out to make you stronger anyway. My friends thought I was rich in kata before I got into gold making. They didn't get how I kept telling them just don't spend it. They tried it and a month later they all had gold as well. Yeah, it's just stop wasting your gold on stuff that doesn't matter. You know that vendor that gives you a mount when you hit Exalted with a faction? You don't have to buy it. If you don't like the mount, you don't have to buy it. It's really that simple. Oi, 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 get off my plant. Oh no, I've done it again. I can't pick up the stupid plant because he goes and sits on it. I forgot to pick up the plants as well, by the way. None of you guys were telling me to pick up the plants. I'm disappointed. Or maybe some of you did, I just wasn't paying attention. To be honest, buying a boost would be worth it in many cases, but for most people it's definitely not. I mean, if you... there's probably only one scenario I can think of where buying a boost is actually worthwhile. And that's for if you're a Guardian Druid and you're doing skinning. If skinning's your main method of farming, doing it on a Guardian Druid is best way to do it. But if you buy a boost on your Guardian Druid and get him a whole bunch of gear and get his item level stupidly high, you're just way more effective at skinning because you kill things faster. And you just won't ever die ever, regardless of how much you pull. Just want to throw out there that I've been followed since the 23rd of May 2013. Oh, you're an OG. Nice one. There's very, very few people that are that level of OG. Congrats, man. It feels so long ago. Well, you know why that is? Because it was. That's 8 years ago. I'm going to need to change it to normal now, aren't we? Yeah, well, it was literally, what was it, 3 days ago? 3 days ago I started streaming again on Twitch. After probably, I want to say, maybe 5 years without streaming on Twitch, possibly. I'm not even sure. I've been following you since yesterday, beat that. Yeah. Bit of rep farming, yeah. Yeah, we're almost there. Cenarian Expedition, we're getting there. Sporagar, we're actually gaining rep with Sporagar faster because we've got the turn-ins and we're actually gaining 3 times as much rep with Sporagar from killing these things anyway. My problem is that I don't level my characters to 60. I think 56 is my highest character, and that's a Demon Hunter Skinner. Wow, okay. Not even a single character to 60? What do you do with your time? What do you do? I don't know, what do you do? I guess you could do all of this sort of stuff without a level 60, I guess. Hey, what's that? Bog Slayer Gauntlets. Bog Slayer Gauntlets. Yeah, probably not. Boost would be good for profession alts. If you do heroic and don't kill the final boss, mob resets. Used to be like that at least. Yeah, I made the mistake of clearing the dungeon on heroic. Yeah, it's entirely my own bad on that one. But the more things you kill, the more chance there are of world drops. World drops, occasionally when they happen, are very, very valuable. We got a really rare, what was it, the Fell Blade Axe or something yesterday. A pattern, I can't remember exactly what it was called. But that thing itself, the pattern was worth about 50, 60k. But of course, I'll probably learn it on my blacksmith because the crafted item is also worth 50, 60k. So those occasional world drops make it all worthwhile. Cool one-handed. I can't remember what it was called. Somebody in chat will remember probably better than I will. But yeah, there's a bunch of really rare world drop stuff. If you're doing any past expansion crafting and you're crafting items for transmog appearances, Burning Crusade is literally the go-to expansion. Fellsteel Longblade? No, it wasn't that one. I know that one is, yes, very rare. It wasn't that one. The lightsaber you got earlier looked sick. Well, that's not even something that's sort of transmog, because that was bind on pickup. That was the lightsabery thing we got earlier, was this. Spellfire Longblade. That thing's really cool. Obviously I can't make any gold off this, but like just having the appearance is cool. I wouldn't specifically farm something like that because it's super rare. You want to make sure that you're doing something else that's worthwhile your time at the same time. What was the pattern I got yesterday? It was Fell-edged battle axe. This was it. This is what we got yesterday. Fell-edged battle axe. The plan itself has a regional sale average of like 30k, but the weapon itself sells for more, so I'll learn that one. Fell-edged battle axe. What's I mean, it doesn't look mega crazy, but so this thing. I mean, it's not bad. It's pretty cool. I've definitely seen worse transmog items. But because it comes from a world drop, the Fell-edged battle axe thing, there's no like source for it. You can't just like, you can't actively choose to go out and farm it. You just have to be, you know, playing Burning Crusade. I mean, look at the drop counts on these. You basically get it from anywhere. Just kill elites in Outlands and it might drop if you're super mega lucky. Which is going to give you a huge advantage of that nobody else will, or very few other people will be able to craft it. And I got that just by accident. So yeah, my obviously the stream title is Completing Outlands. It's unlikely that we'll ever like properly 100% complete everything, but under the blanket term for me when it comes to completing something is to get the mounts, at least the mounts, pets and toys. Mounts, pets and toys, get the reps sorted, get the quests done. You know, the main collectibles, stuff that's not like stupidly RNG to get. Starshine Staff, 600 gold. No, not really. It's a long Pokeboy. It's not that interesting though. Call BS on that one. What did we sell though? I heard the dings go off. Umberhide legs. 20k. A lightless bag's worth making these days. I mean, it's literally the current content bag. I'd say so. Where's the boss gone? Oh, he's all the way over there. He's hiding. Pew! Go get me my loot, pet. probably going to take a few more runs, I think, to get to Exalted. We should hit Exalted with Sporagar first, though. What's our rep with them? Oh, these dudes are very close. We'll probably hit Exalted with Sporagar this run, actually. 19,002. Let's put them as reputation bar first. I mean, bags are always a huge seller. You can sell bags all day long. You got to remember, every single time any player creates a new character, one of the very first things they're incentivized to do is go get better bags, or go get bags full stop. And you don't just sell one bag at a time. You'll usually sell 4 bags at a time for people stocking their character. But also buy a whole bunch of bags for the bank as well at the same time, which is what, another 7, which can really make a big change. Yeah, 11 bags. Is that better? There we go. Yeah, that's working. Yeah, my microphone's bust for some reason. Not quite sure why that happened. I was only rambling anyway, it's all good. Okay, one thing I will repeat myself on though is the buying and selling of the thread on the auction house. You want to be careful with that. The listing fee for the thread is really high. Be careful. Any that you list on the auction house and don't sell will end up costing you a lot of gold. Be very careful. Dual streaming on Brazzers will do it. Yeah, you're right. Boom! The Caesar of Sporagar. Exalted with Sporagar. Excellent stuff. I used to do that, but goblins will always outprice you because of the racial rep. Yeah, that's probably true. They can buy everything at exalted prices by default. Right, with exalted rep with those dudes then. Let's go grab everything we can get at exalted with those fellas. Right, actually, I've got to go to the bathroom. Back in 2 minutes. Occupy yourselves with the like button or the follow button or something. Press all the buttons, apart from the cross button. Don't press that one. Nobody likes the cross button. There we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. You need glow caps to buy from Sporagar? Really? I thought that was just a rep item. I was quite sure that was just a rep item. Instructions unclear. PC stuck in dishwasher. Oops. I pressed a button and got candy. Well, that's definitely a plus point. Nope, glow caps are the currency. Oh, well. I can't remember what I need from these dudes anyway. Tabard. Do I genuinely not actually need anything from Sporagar anyway? Did I do that for no reason whatsoever? Maybe. Tabard if nothing else. Let's go find out. I've got one glow cap. Worst case scenario, I buy some glow caps. It's fine. Let's get ourselves out of here. Their tabard's good. It's got a mushroom on it. Oh, well, there we go. That's all of a sudden, instantly puts it into the category of cool. I think there's a pet and stuff you can buy from there as well. I don't know. We'll go and have a look. Regardless of whether we need anything from there, getting Exalted was it's another reputation at Exalted. That's all part of the completing series. It's purple with a mushroom. That does sound quite cool. For me, chanting's number one, but I like the fact of different item levels for the current content gear. It makes it a bit more interesting and you can't totally rely on TSM. I mean, I've spoke about this a little bit, that actually having, in a weird way, I only gave the profession, like, before Shadowlands came out, I did a whole bunch of overviews and reviews and quick looks and deep dives and all sorts of stuff into the professions. And the one commonality of all of it was that there is no barrier to entry to almost anything, which gave me a huge concern that the Shadowlands professions were going to be dead as a dodo within like 6 to 8 weeks. But in a weird twist of fate, the fact that Trade Skill Master doesn't really work very well with a lot of what is on offer is kind of worked in Goblin's favours. Because it's kind of meant that the selling of the items becomes the bottleneck. Because everybody can't just easily list everything in a big old TSM group and press go. That anybody can craft the items, sure, but you have to put a little bit more effort into actually selling the items once you've crafted them. So it's like the barrier to entry has moved from crafting but to selling. Right, what does this dude have to sell me then? Oh my god, the currency is glow caps, isn't it? Hang on. Oh my god, I need loads of the damn things and all. Hang on, please hold. Please hold. Glow cap. Oh dear. Oh dear. The glow caps bind on pickup. Is it cool? Hang on. Glow cap. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There is no glow caps. What did I say? Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. You can't sell them on the auction house? Alright, right. Is there anything... luckily, I don't even think there was much we needed, but... Clam bar? Apparently we already know this. Muck covered drape. Well, we don't need to buy that because we already know it. Transmute primal earth to water. We're not a alchemist. That's fine. Botanical bag, 28 slot herb bag. Yo, I bet those actually sell. You know, I bet those sell. No, you can sell on the auction house. Oh, well, there's none on the auction house, so that's my problem. The Sporagar tabard we need, which means we need 10 glow caps. The tiny spore bat, I've got one of these already. I must have just bought it at in the past, so we don't need that. But that's a cheeky way. Okay, it's literally only the tabard we need, and we only need 10 of the things. Right. We're going on it. Well, there's one. There's one. Is there? Glow cap. Glow cap mushrooms. Go. Oh no, that's the quest. Okay. Okay, right. Well, we're going on a mushroom hunt. We're going on a mushroom hunt. That's, we've got 2. There's another one. 3. We're going on a mushroom hunt. What I should probably do, actually, is do a quick cheeky wowhead and see if there's any hotspots of where they spawn. Because otherwise I'm just, you know, glow cap. Since I don't have Crafter's Mark 2, I specifically focus on the Novice Crafter's Mark, so I'll make about 4 or 5 of each. I mean, yeah, Novice Crafter's Mark gear is a really good entry point to gold making. Screenshot. I was hoping the screenshots would have a map. Scattered around the western part of Zangarmarsh. Do not need herbalism. Okay. No more sensible info other than just fly your ass about and find them. Okay. Okay. I mean, there's mushrooms for days all over the place, so it shouldn't take us too long to get the 10 we need. He says. You watch. 3 hours later, still looking for one glow cap. Do I have any anywhere else? No, 3 in bags. I have nearly 200. Shut up. Hey, to be fair though, that how much does the tiny spore bat pet thing sell for? Tiny, was it tiny spore bat? Spore spelt with an E. Oh. Tiny spore bat. Oh, okay. Forget that then. I was thinking that, you know, maybe just gathering. If this thing was worth like 30, 40k, then yeah, sure. Maybe flying around, doing a lap, finding 30 of them, sell the pet might not be a bad idea, but at 5k a piece, it's probably not worth. Why have you got a thing above your head? Why is there a quest here that I haven't done? Well, there's a glow cap all the same. I don't know why I have to kill you, but I've got a quest to kill you, so I will do it. The ogre camp near the ally place is pretty good. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, it would be sensible of Blizzard to have put them where there were mobs, so then back in the day they'd have been harder to farm. Obviously not the case now. I just, you know, run in, GG. Ah, we've got 7 already. This is easy mode. There's another one. 8. 2 more. There's 1. 1 more. 1 more. 1 more spore. What? No. 1 more glow cap. Oh, look, I jinxed it now. I was like, oh no, hang on, what's this? Is that one? Yes, done. That one was sneaky, sneaky, look. 10. Job's a good one. Let's complete this quest. I have no idea what this quest is. Now that we're still friends. Well, it doesn't appear to reward anything. Okay, whatever. Do you not get anxiety when away from the auction house? I've not been able to leave the place. You just have to train yourself to forget about the fact that it exists. To say I get anxiety leaving it is probably a little strong. But yes, if I go more than half an hour without doing a cancel scan, I start to get itchy. I don't know if that counts. But it's less of a thing when you've got 2 accounts. If you've only got the 1 account and you're literally dancing between characters, yeah, I guess that gets annoying. But literally at a moment's notice, I just tab into the, you know. And then I do something like this. We just do a quick cancel scan. While the scan's doing, we go pick up another one of these. Logged in after 8 hours this morning and found that nothing had sold. Yeah, that's a sad face. That's a sad face right there. Sometimes it happens. Who's this dude? Can you get out of here killing my mobs? Stupid horde. Trying to yoink all my quest mobs. Don't even know what this quest is, but we're just doing it for the lols. TBC beta looks amazing. Yeah, man. Nah, Blizzard didn't nice me with a beta. Not this time. Let's keep our fingers crossed for the next wave of invites. This is obviously just a daily quest. It doesn't actually offer me anything. I don't know why you're trying to give me the quest. Was it this dude that was the, yeah, this is the one. So, tabard, yoink. There we go. That's what we're after. Where did it go? Oh, yo, look at the little mushroomy thing on it. That is quite cool. That is a funky tabard. That was all well worth it then. Definitely worth. Now, there's apparently not just this fella here, but there's a bunch of quests that have got these crosses on them, and I don't know why. This is a breadcrumb quest, may be obtained via party sync with a character that is able to accept the quest. May be unobtainable to be completed without party sync. Requires a standing between neutral and friendly with Sporagar. Oh, maybe because I grinded rep with them, I've bypassed these quests. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, well, whatever. Hardened stone shard. What's this? Why didn't I get that? Why is that not an option? That's not even on the... Oh, hang on. We should have changed it to all. Oh no, I need 45 of the stupid things. Do I have a haunted memento? Probably somewhere. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, it looks Poopasaurus as well. The shield looks cool though. If you're a big old turtle shield. But obviously I can't use shields. Ah, phooey. I need to farm up 45 more of these then for the appearance. Otherwise I won't feel content. $45 more of those stupid glow cap things just for an appearance that I'm never going to use. Maybe we'll do that last. We'll do that last. We still haven't got the Firefly actually. Right, Cenarian Expedition. There's loads of stuff we need with this. The Hippogriff. How close are we rep-wise with this? Can we just like zerg through a couple of dungeons? Cenarian Expedition. We are like, what is it? Like 70% of the way through. We just zerg a few dungeons, right? That's how we're gonna do this. Let's clear some bag space. Let's just bash this out nice and quick. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't know what these arcane runes are for, but I'll keep them. Anything soulbound, see you later. I don't need to keep the tabard, do I? Because it will be in my appearance thing. Not that I'll ever use it once again, but... I should probably mark these things as things to auto-sell. Thinking about it, that would be more sensible. Then they'll just poof, disappear. Oh, that wasn't the button I wanted to press. Oh, damn it. Now I've mixed everything up. Alright, well, we can learn this for the appearance. Let's do a quick little bit of learn that for the appearance. Oh, that was actually worth something. What does that look like? It looks like a piece of salmon. Okay. Oh, it is actually some sort of fish. It looks like a fish. Ogre splitting axe. Yo, check this thing out. This is hella cool. No wonder that's got a regional sale average of like 500 gold. That looks awesome. My god, checking inventory with the ledger is a lifesaver. It's very, very quick and easy to search through that, yeah. What add-on is it to mark the things? Oh, I think it's called Peddler. You can control right-click on an item and it will just put this little symbol on it that whenever you then go to a vendor, it will just sell it. Good for if you're running old dungeons and there's, you know, you keep getting the same thing. But right, we'll learn that one then, because that's a new appearance for us. Any other new appearances we can learn? This one. Turtle scale braces. We can learn that one. Oh, hang on, that was a crafted piece of gear. Oh, that was probably a massive mistake. Okay, whatever. Nexus belt, sure, whatever. I can't learn any more of those things. Cold Iron Sceptery Doodah. That's a transmog piece. That's not worth anything. That's not worth anything. Let's quickly fire through these ones. That's weirdly worth something. That's worth something. That's going in a transmog group. Arguably could be worth something, but it's just too cheap for my liking. Vindicator cap, probably too cheap. Actually, this can go somewhere. This is why I didn't want to shuffle everything about. Stupid game. Trash that one. Trash that one. That can be learnt by somebody. Blood scale. That's a piece of transmog. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. That's trash. That can be sold. That can be used. That can be used. That can be used. That can definitely be sold. That can be used by somebody. That's trash. Bind on equip Naga hide legs of the quick blade. We should sell those. Sketis legs. Trash. Regional market value average 700 gold. Lies. Expedition pants, we'll sell them. Archmage pants, trash. Can learn. Trash. Trash. Right, there we go. I think that's all the trash. Oh. Inventory management is an underrated part of making gold, you know. Like, the amount of time I waste going through items, working out whether it's something I actually want or not, is not funny. The merchant doesn't want this item. Just delete it then. Right, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Right, Cenarian Expedition. That's our next adventure. See if we can bash out a few dungeons in like half an hour and get that done. But we're nearly at a point where I'd consider Zangarmarsh complete now. We just need to get Cenarian Expedition up, because that's really what's holding us back. A really big adventure is a sort of a meta achievement that we're never going to actually do. Battle Pets. Spawling Sprout. We should probably pick this dude up. We should probably pick this dude up. Quick Pringles break. If I could get the damn things out of the tube. Spam again? No more. No, we don't need more spam. Chill on the spam. Spam was only for testing the new chat box. We've got it sorted now. Look, Mum, I'm on the telly. Now, holiday stuff we can't do anything about right now. Splinter Mark. There's a bow we can pick up off a vendor, actually. An Alliance Field Scout. Mark of Honor hold times 15. Oh, that's the PvP thing we need to do. We may or may not ignore that one, pretend it doesn't exist. Super nice addition, by the way, having both chats mixed. Yeah, I think it will help with for while we continue to do this kind of multi-stream shenanigans. Plus, there's plenty of people that tend not to engage in the chat so much, but would probably have the stream on full screen on another monitor or something, and it means that they can then still see the chat that's going on. I don't necessarily then have to feel the need of to actually, I try to do it anyway, is to kind of read out each message that I'm sort of, responding to before I respond. It's just a habit I've tried to force myself into. Did I reset the dungeons? Let's just do a reset anyway. Right. 16,200. Let's fire through. With all of the speedies. I probably do still need to actually loot though, because I'm mentally obliged to do so. Because world drops are a thing. I usually watch you on Firestick TV. Yeah, Manthieus on the big screen. Oh, wow, I'm famous. I've made it to the big screen. Oh, and then just use the phone or the PC to do the chatting. Now that makes sense. What's the completion add-on? It's called All the Things. I'd restrain from installing it unless you have either a lot of free time or you hate yourself. They're the only two reasons to why I'd ever recommend installing All the Things. Because it's more addictive than crack. Too much for me. Yeah, exactly. It's every time you fly into a zone and then you just get presented with this massive, great big list of things that you haven't done in that zone, and all of a sudden you start to realise the scale of this MMO is ridiculous. WoW is already that? Well, exactly. Take the addictiveness of this game in the first place, and then add on to the fact that there's now an add-on that tracks everything that you haven't done. It is kind of cool though for very, very cool for, you know, finding those transmog appearances, for finding out where those mounts come from, for looking into those dungeons where there are pets that you can still get. That is super useful for that. But if you try, like, one thing I would recommend for most people, if you do use All the Things, is to turn off the appearance section. To turn this off. Turn off appearances and transmog, because you are never going to never ever 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 are you going to actually obtain all of the appearances and transmog. But if you turn this off and you use it for like pets, mounts, recipes, that sort of thing, then it's more manageable. But the second you click the appearance tab, it's game over from there. You should get the mod Mogit so you don't sell things that look cool on accident. I think I do. I think I already do. I think this little tick thing is Mogit. Or what's the add-on called? Can I Mogit or something? Which is why if it's got a star on it, it means that I can learn the appearance but on another character. So I might have to say, because it's cloth, I can't learn it, but somebody else can. I thought the tick was All the Things. It might well be. But there's definitely another add-on that I have that does some of that. Where is it? Can I Mog it? If I turn this off, let's see what happens. I think the little tick is actually Can I Mog it, not All the Things. I want all the patterns for all the professions. That's a good place to start. Yeah, All the Things will really, really help you out with that one. You'll notice whenever I open my profession window, if I open a profession window, I get this list here. This is part of All the Things, and it tells me, you know, what I still need. Yeah, that little icon in the corner was the Can I Mog It add-on. You can still hover over something and it'll say like not collected or collected or something, but it still requires you to hover over it. So it's easy to miss stuff. The Can I Mog It add-on sort of gives you a visual indication on the items. Now, I don't actually engage in transmog in any way, shape or form. I collect it from a collector's point of view, but I mean, look at my dude. I don't transmog anything. Like, not a single piece of my gear is transmogged ever. I just don't care for transmog. For me, transmog is a way to collect things and a way to find things that other people want to buy to sell it to them. That's my main goal with transmog. I'm a transmog seller, not a collector. The first one I find, I will learn it for myself. But then any time I get that same appearance again, time to sell it. It's where I lose all of my gold, changing looks every time I log in. Transmog is actually a massive gold sink, because it can easily be a good few hundred gold every time you press the every time you put on a new outfit. It's actually a lot more expensive than people like really give it credit for. It's the whole microtransaction thing again. It's like tiny little costs here and there that don't sound big like individually, but every time you change the appearance on 20 items, then oh boy, all of a sudden you've spent hundreds of gold. Where's the boss gone? Garzan. We've still got a great staff this dude can give us, so it's still worthwhile killing. Pew! Pet, go get me the goods. 600 to 700 gold every time you press the button. Yeah, there we go. That's just like, that's crazy. Yeah, transmog collector but not a user. I guess that's probably a better way to phrase it. Considering the fact that I like to make gold with transmog, it's the whole it's the whole drug dealer thing, isn't it? Again, like, don't get high on your own supply. Don't waste all your profits by transmogging yourself. Don't, learn all of the appearances yourself. Just sell it. Sell it, don't snort it. What did we start the dungeon on? 16,200, I think. I'm just trying to get a gauge of how much experience we're getting per dungeon. Where's my pet gone? What are you lagging all the way back here for? What are you doing? What does this dude have for me? Swamp Lord. Bog Reaver. Nope, not today. Luckily, the heroic appearances are shared with the normal appearances. Otherwise, I'd never ever complete this list. Is this for the rep? Yeah, we're focusing on the Scenario and Expedition rep. We're pretty close to Exalted now. I mean, I could go over there and buy most of the things already, but the mount is the mount needs Exalted. The tabard needs Exalted. So the main collectibles are, oh, what did we get? Storm Song Kilt. The main collectible items are hidden behind Exalted, so we might as well get that first. So that was the entire dungeon. We started on 16,200. 17,200. Okay, so it's about 1,000 rep a run right now. 1,000 run a rep. No, 1,000 rep a run. Brain is mush. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 3 o'clock. Have I been streaming for 4 hours already? Holy. Holy, holy. Reason why the add-on is called all the things and not just most of the things? Well, true. Are there ever times where all the auctions are taken down and the entire market gets reset? It has happened. Not on any schedule, but Blizzard have had to do that before. There's been a couple of occasions where that's happened, but very, very rarely. I mean, we're talking like less than once an expansion. And it's usually to do with the fact that there's some sort of like game-breaking bug or something that they need to fix. It's certainly not done on a regular basis for any good reason other than because they absolutely have to. It happened once in Legion, I think. I think it's probably Legion, I think, the last time it happened. I can't even remember exactly why, but I think it was Legion the last time they did a full auction house reset. So, yeah, it's not anything you can rely on. In the Botanica, you can just take put a tabard on and do it. Okay. I mean, that might be a thing. Hang on, this dude drops a... Oh, well, we're in here we'll get some appearances out of this anyway, potentially, so... It's all good. We're so close to the end now, I'm not going to start... I mean, if I'd have worked out there was a cheesy way to do it, before I did 95% of it, I might look into it, but at this point I'll just run the underbog a few more times and not worry about it. I thought the bonus rep tabards were something that only came in I want to say Cataclysm, maybe Wrath of the Lich King. I didn't think there were, or is this something that's maybe been added since it was actual current content? Gold spent on the barber, 2,100 gold. I don't think I've ever visited the barber. Need to remember to open all these clams, get some pearls out of here. At least one advantage of running these dungeons is that I'll end up with a whole bunch of materials for when it comes to doing some crafting. Base materials anyway, probably not the fancy materials we need, but the better you look, the more you sell. I mean, I guess we're talking IRL. There's logic to that IRL for sure, as long as you don't end up looking like a greasy salesman. Oh, I've got everything from this dude. I don't need to kill him anymore. Visited the Transmog Barber NPC once. Recently to change from female to male. Well, that's maybe a reason. Oh no, my bank character's just logged out. That's another indication we haven't done any cancels. Haven't done anywhere near enough cancel scans. Quick sap. Thanks for turning up today. Appreciate it. Catch you soon. Have fun. Makes no sense to go to the barber for a gender change surgery for 20 gold. That's I don't think in a game where there's dragons and flying Fenrays we can really sort of pick holes in that too much. Come on, Bog Reaver. Nope. I always find that quite funny when people start like they start complaining about the realism aspect of the game in some way, shape or form. Like, this is not realistic. Dude, it's a game about fucking dragons. It's like, it couldn't be further from unrealistic if you tried. People lose perspective really quick. Makes me giggle. This isn't balanced. This person wouldn't do this in real life. Yeah, well, this is a fantasy game. Hey, now what do we get? The Stalker's Fangs. That one. Ooh, that's a shiny Pokeboy. See, I'm telling you, the transmog in here is epic. People forget how good the appearances of everything was in BC. And this is from somebody that doesn't give a damn about transmog. By the way, hi YouTube. There's Team YouTube is still winning by the looks of things. At least Team YouTube can interact with Team Twitch nowadays, though. Now I've fixed the chat. Oh no, reset dungeon. Right, I think we need what's it going to be, like 2 more runs, I reckon. Maybe 2 more. What are we on? 18-2, 19-2, 22. 2.5 runs. 2.5 runs and we'll be good. Now, in those 2.5 runs, we need to get 3 pieces of transmog. So let's all pray to RNGesus that we can actually, even from an appearance point of view, 100% the dungeon. That would be cool. Super unlikely, but the possibility is there. Because there's always going to be somebody that will say that you haven't completed Outlands, you haven't got all the appearances. Now, that is a highly unrealistic achievement for anybody, but we'll see. I don't know how many dungeons I've done and how quickly I've done them. I really hope I don't hit instance cap. Nexus Strider Gloves, 250 gold. Yeah, probably not. should tell you when you reset. Yeah, that's one thing that's always annoyed me. I know it's really silly, but the fact that it doesn't tell you that you've hit instance cap until you try and go into another instance. That alone frustrates me. Especially if you like, when did that annoy me a lot recently? I mean, a lot of things annoy me on a very regular basis, but what was... Oh, the love rocket, the love is in the air thing. Yeah. When you would jump between alts really quickly and do the love is in the air for the stupid pink rocket thing. You wouldn't realise you've hit instance cap until you've had to wait around for the queue to pop, and then you try and zone in, and then it goes, no, you've done this too often. It's like, well, you could have told me that before. You shouldn't have let me queue for the dungeon then. Stupid game. Oh, guys, so easy to rant about stuff in this game. You can tell, but you can tell when I get hungry because I just go into rant mode. And after streaming for 4 hours already today, and I've had like a sandwich and a few Pringles. I've really not eaten anything today. I can feel the what do you call it? The hangriness. I'm angry because I'm hungry. the hangry rants come out. It's not good for anybody involved. No, see, I almost did it again. I almost had to go at the sun spring carps for no reason other than they make a ding sound when they shouldn't. Blingtron is once a day per account. Yes, it is. Is there really anything good you can get from Blingtrons, though? I don't think there is. Sunrock Mask? What changed? Oh. It just covers the face. Yeah, it's useless. Can I shoot him from here? Pew! No. Oh god, no, I'm going to have to go down here. I don't actually need him for transmog, but he's worth 70. Oh, enchant chest, greater stats. 2,500 gold. Well, maybe it was worth killing him. Is that really a thing? Can't load while in combat. What am I in combat with? Oh, it's probably one of the there we go. Enchant chest, greater stats. Min buyout 5k. Regional sale average 2,500 gold. Bingo. My enchanter could learn it anyway, so that's what we're gonna do with it. Huh? Sweet. Maybe it was worth killing him. The engineer mounts, but the chance of getting them is slim. Apart from that, the achievements, if you're into that. I received a legendary from Blingtron in BFA. Nice. You can also get the, what do you call them? The orb thing that you have to buy for the Panther mounts, which is, I mean, that's worth 20k from a vendor. So if you get one of those from Blingtron, it's like GG. That's one of the more expensive things I think you can get from Blingtron, but I didn't know you could get the mounts themselves. Yeah, that's not a thing. 250 gold. One thing actually, I quite like my collections, but one thing I tend not to farm up or collect so much is achievements. I like going and getting my mounts, my pets, my toys, but like even transmog to a degree. But Farming achievements, I don't know. It's never... The achievement side of things has never grabbed me. I mean, I've got like, what is it? Nearly 20,000 achievements. I don't know if that's good or not on average, but... I mean, achievements earn... The bar's over halfway, so I imagine that's not, like, terrible. I don't know what the average is for people, but... I don't actively go out and farm achievements. Titles are quite cool to get, I suppose. Right, can this dude offer me anything? What we after? Endbringer. Hey, there we go. What's this thing look like? Where's he gone? Where'd he go? Endbringer. Yo, check this out. The appearances from this dungeon are mad. And these are all unique appearances as well. That is a long boy right there. That is a long wacky stick. Compensating much? Well, obviously. See, that druid knows. That druid was instantly, I need one of those long wacky sticks. Right, this should be 19.3, 20.3. This should be the penultimate dungeon now. It's taking me a bit longer to run them because I'm not a super speedy druid and I'm focusing on killing everything and I'm looting, but I'm quite sure it's taking me way more than 6 minutes to run anyway. So I don't think I'd ever need to worry about the instance lockout. Plus I lose my speed boost every time I attack something, which is annoying. But this dungeon and, you know, a couple of bosses are the next one. And we should be good. Ooh. Oh no, that's another piece of trash. I'm not interested in 200 gold transmog. Not at all. Where did loot appraiser go? Put you back over there. I need different pets to have pathfinding? What do you mean? I bought many things for a few hundred gold. Oh yeah, I'm quite sure people buy them. I just can't be bothered selling them. That's the difference. You need Raptor, not Devil Saw. Now I'm really confused. Oh, the pet. Oh, I see. I'm with you. I'm with you. For the speed buff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a million min-maxy things I could be doing. my main focus is not to be running dungeons, so this is just a byproduct of trying to collect some stuff. I've tried selling grey items, the white ones sell faster. Hey, fair play to even listing them. Not a real transmog collector if you don't keep the grey stuff. Yeah, that is taking it to a new level, I think. Like I said, I'm not even what I would consider myself a transmog collector. I will pick it up as and when, but I'm usually only picking up. I'm usually doing it. I'm getting it as a byproduct of doing something else usually. I don't know why I'm looting this dude. I don't need to loot him. I suppose it's worth nothing. Sold one for 38k? Jesus. I guess it goes by the logic that if you don't post it, you won't sell it, right? And crazy things do happen. I tend to focus pretty heavily on why things sell, which it's an easy trap to fall into. Because just because you don't know the logical reason why something can sell doesn't actually mean that it won't sell. Nor is there probably logic to the buying of it in the first place. It wouldn't surprise me, you know, if things like the great deals list that TSM throws up and the Undermine Journal has and that sort of stuff, it wouldn't surprise me if people just blindly buy like white and grey items off there just because an add-on told them it was a great deal. I'm sure there's an element of manipulation somewhere there. We actually are almost doing these dungeon runs in very close to 6 minutes, actually. I think I'm probably doing this one slightly faster because I'm cautious that I'm timing myself, but... Inventory's full, again. Right, there we go. One last one, not even a whole dungeon to go. Half a dungeon will hit Exalted. So yeah, that was virtually bang on 6 minutes actually. I mean, I didn't start the timer exactly the second I walked in the door, but it was close. So, now we should hit Exalted. This run. We have one last piece of transmog to pick up from here. You know what's going to be really annoying? Is we won't get this. That's one of the problems with this add-on. That you work your way to, like, you get to 90% very, very quickly. And it's always going to be the last 10% of things that you need that will take the longest to get. Because you'll just get unlucky. When there's 10 possible things you can get, chances are you'll get one of them. When there's only one thing that you need from one boss, nah, it's never going to happen. Dragon Wingblade. Where's that gone? Anything with the name dragon in it intrigues me. Where is it? I picked up an item called a dragon wing blade. Oh, it's here. Ooh, shiny, shiny. Not surprised that sells either. I ignore variations on old transmog, but BOEs from Shadowlands I group by item level, and TSM will sell them based on stats, leech, speed, and indestructible. Same with crafted BOEs. Speed is probably the one that people would want though. 0.01 sell rate. Oh well, that's true. But if you follow the channel for long enough, you'll realise that we can still sell 0.01 sell rate items pretty quickly. You just got to know how to do it. But anyway, it's regardless because I need the appearance, so I'll learn it. I mean, if the value of the item is high enough, you can sell a 0.01 sell rate item the same day if you sell it cheap enough. If it's worth 3,000 gold, for example, but it's a 0.01 sell rate, you post it for under 300 gold, and I virtually guarantee it will sell on the same day. Because if you post things under 10% of what they're worth, and I put worth in inverted commas simply because these items are not worth that much, they're just listed for that much. You can basically sell it to another, sell it to somebody that's willing to spend the time trying to flip it for a higher price. And if it doesn't sell, you either learn the appearance yourself, disenchant it, or vendor it. And it's gone. Problem solved. Either way you win. Viper bow? No, that's probably not worth anything. I've seen that one. Oh, we're so close. Like literally 150 rep away. The boss dude down here should tip us over the edge. I reckon. 90 rep needed. Inventory full again. Twenty rep to go. Kill the boss. GG. Finally. Where is he? Where's he gone? He's all the way over here. Get into my pew pew range. Boom! We got a rare enchanting pattern off him last time, so I will loot him. What? Wait, we only got 19 rep from him. Why did we only get 19 rep from him? Why have we stopped at 20,999? Where's my final one piece of reputation gone? Hello? I need one more rep. Literally. 20,999. I have no idea why I only got 19 rep off that dude. That worries me. That makes me feel that I can't hit Exalted unless I've done some quest or some stupidness. That can't be a thing. Find me another mob to kill him quickly. Why have I stopped gaining rep? Game, hello? This is hella rigged. What is this? Why have I stopped gaining rep? I'm one reputation away. These were giving me 7 rep a minute ago. And now it's just stopped. Hang on. To the Google machine? Yeah. What is this wizardry? Right, maybe it's because I need to kill this dude and get the Bog Reaver. That's maybe what it is. No, didn't get any rep for killing him. What's going on? Oh, we got the Bog Reaver though. Fuck it, don't care. Underbog, 100%. Boom. Right, how do we get this one last reputation then? So somebody Google this. Find out what the crack is with this. This is something's busted. I'm being scammed. Straight scamaz. Inventory's full again. You got a quest in the zone you need to do? I have no idea. I tell you what, actually. Actually, if I open Zygor for Cenarian, where is it? Stop, Zangarmarsh, stop, relax. If we change this to Cenarian, how do you spell Cenarian? Cenarian Expedition. We need to do a bunch of things, and then. Skip that one. That's part of the dungeon. There's this bit, the mask thing. You wear the Fellsworn mask, do a thing, and do more things. This thing here, wear a mask and accept the quest, you're fired. Maybe I have to do this before I can hit Exalted. What a scamaz. Just got to the bottom of my mailbox on my Mog poster. 60k gold about to be collected from 12-hour post. Nice. That's really good going from like in 12 hours for Transmog. Getting annoyed by TSM for telling me to cancel when it's already on top to repost at a higher price. Not sure how to fix that. Well, there isn't really, I don't think. Stuck at 20,999 revered. Stayed up all night farming the rep. Was very frustrated. Could not figure out how to get the last point. Friend logged on and told me try killing a boss in the Steam Vault. That worked and gave me the last point I needed for Exalted. I've already completed the Steam Vault this week, I think. I don't think I can do that. That's going to be hella annoying. Where's this trying to send me to go? Send me... Turn in, deceive thy enemy. I don't have that quest. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else on the Googles? Obviously I can't spell Cenarion. Oh, it's Cenarion. Blah-de blah-de blah blah blah. Honoured to revered blah blah blah. Alternatively finish Steam Vault 15 rep. Kill all the things. Finish remaining quests in the Steam Vault. There's also run Slave Pens Underdog, blah blah blah. Wrath of the Lich King, a new quest hub was added that grants Scenario and Expedition reputation. Completing the quest related to the Debtor's Little Pit in Borean Tundra will net you a significant amount of reputation. Okay, this makes no sense. When exalted, the expedition wardens will salute you and say things like, "You honour us with your..." Okay, nice. Blah 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 blah. All the blah blah blahs. All of this is so out of date though, that's the problem. Let's see if there's anything in the Steam Vault that I can kill. But we oh, hang on, because the Steam Vault's a dungeon. Why specifically the Steam Vault? No, I've done the heroics as well. I did all the heroics earlier. I did a sweep of the heroics. Let's try. Oh, there we go. How odd is that? You have to ding exalted in here. How weird. Oh, well, there we go. Peace out of here. Let's get the truck out of here. How odd. How odd. Steam Vault was the highest level dungeon. I suppose it's probably because it was underbargain stuff was probably retroactively added in to give you rep. It wasn't naturally meant to be the way to do it. Celebrate with a cancel scan. No, we're going to celebrate by going and buying a bunch of stuff, including a mount. Hey, now this dude's a vendor. I'll fix my inventory. Not now. Where is the Cenarian Expedition vendor dude? You Alt right click. Where is it? Wait, oh, it's over there. Okay. Right then. We got a bunch of stuff we can pick up now. A tabard, a hippogriff mount, 2 jewel crafting patterns, a walking stick, run speed increased slightly. I wonder by how much. That could be handy for anybody that can use a 2-handed staff. We're also going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 leatherworking patterns. And whatever this Windcaller's orb is. Another cheeky transmog appearance. And then that, boys and girls, will be as close to complete as I'm willing to do for Zangarmarsh. At least for today, anyway. Where was the thing over there? Over here somewhere, let's go. Because I kind of remember back in the day when you were grinding these reps out, dungeons would stop giving you reputation at some point. And you then had to, you were reliant solely on heroics to be able to get your reputation. So I imagine being able to like grind the underbog was something that's been added later. Meaning that there was no trigger or mechanism or whatever it might have been to let you oh no, hang on, it's over there, isn't it? We're at the wrong place. There was probably never the trigger built into the game to allow you to get to Exalted. Probably just a slight development oversight. It's this dude that stands on the end of the platform, right? If I remember right, or is it in the building? You're the leader. Where's the quartermaster then? Innkeeper, cooking trainer, something else. No. Down here maybe? Yes, this is the one. Swift spear. Right. Clean bags up a bit. Fix the bag issue in a minute. Although I think I've just crashed my game. All I did was press the sort button, Blizzard. There we go. There we go. We're back. Nothing crashed. We're still live. Alright then. Okay, cleft hoof boots. Yoink. What's the flare about? Send a whatever. Cleft hoof legs. Cleft hoof leg armor. Some walking stick appearance. A couple of more things. Strength of the Untamed. That's just a trinket. It's just a neck piece. We can't do anything with that. Nether cleft leg armor. Natural ward trinket. Tabard. And then the big one. The war hippogriff. Boom. Oh, that even comes with an achievement, look. Right. Time to do all of the learnings. Cleft hoof boots. Is there any use in doing this? Regional sale average 5k. I mean, they're not exactly delightful looking, but sure. Cleft tooth legs. Really don't match the boots at all, but sure. Leg armor. Yeah, okay. What's our walking stick look like? Just a big long sticky boy in it. Nothing special. Trinket for our jewel crafter that we'll probably never craft, because why the hell would you? Not to mention it's bind on pickup. Just, you know, completionist thing. Heavy cleft hoof vest. Oh, these pieces are all unique, unique appearance items. That's probably going to be the only reason why somebody would buy them. Because they want, like, the appearance. Nether cleft leg armor. Not going to craft one of these anytime soon, I don't think. The natural ward. Mercurial adamantite. These things are super expensive. Regional market average value. Look, this is what this is what happens, right? This is what happens when TSM gets out of hand. Look at the regional market average value for this ring. It's got +6 stamina, +7 nature resist. Requires level 27. Regional market average value 816,000 gold. Oh dear. You know what would be funny? Is I bet if I craft one of those, list it on the auction house for like 70,000 gold, somebody might snag it thinking they're getting a bargain. I just sell, I'll sell 12 of those and we've got gold cap. How ridiculous. It's actually pretty expensive to craft. 4 of these things, that's 8,000 gold. Couple of fell steel bars, 8,000, 9,000. Plus some primal lives, that's probably another 1,000. 10,000, 10k. It's about 10k just to make the goddamn thing, that's the problem. How silly, how silly. What's the tabard look like? The tabard looks alright. Now let's get our mount. There he is. There he is. Hop on, go for a lap. Probably the first and probably the only time we'll ever use this. 1,600 gold, very well not spent. Or not very well spent. Muddling my words. And you'll get auction house goblin seething with anger that you're undercutting him too much. Yeah, true. Well, there we go. We're oh, where's this Windcaller orb? I can't leave something just, you know, kicking about. It's because I forget to go to all. Where's the Windcaller orb? Where did it go? There we go. Even though I don't use things in the offhand, I can still pick them up on my hunter for the purpose of appearances, I guess. What does it look like? Oh, it's a shiny green blob. A shiny green blob. There we go. Cenarian Expedition done. Sporogar. Still this one stupid thing. I'm going to have to zoom about, pick up 45 of those stupid mushrooms. But for all intensive purposes, the factions are done. There's actually still a battle pet that we haven't done. Holiday stuff we can't do anything about until the holiday times themselves. Quests we're done. The rares, we still need a couple of appearances off the rares. And there's still the stupid Firefly. Market value on the Firefly, 487,000 gold. Are you mad? Regional sale average 26k. That's probably closer to the truth. Captured Firefly. What does it actually go for? Oh my god, our other account's been logged off. Oh well, we'll check another day. Well, there we go. For all intents and purposes, I'm considering that complete. It's as complete as my as I'm willing to do. Much, much better than where we started. But I'm going to leave it there for today, boys and girls. But big shout out to everybody that joined in today. Appreciate it, lots. If you're on the YouTube side of things, Team YouTube, who is still just in the lead. Team YouTube, give yourselves a pat on the back for maintaining that lead all day. Reward yourselves by pressing that like button. GG Team YouTube. If you're over on the Twitch side, remember to give the stream a follow if you're new around here. We're live Monday through till Friday, focusing primarily on goal making. We also play around with some other stuff in between cancel scans. What day is it today? It's Friday, isn't it? By all normal reasoning, I'll be back on Monday. If there's any surprise streams between now and then, make sure you have the notification bell ticked on the YouTubes. Make sure you jump in the Discord. I'll always let people know in the Discord when we go live. I haven't got any surprise weekend streams planned, but you know, by the nature of them being surprise bonus streams, they are never planned. But enjoy the rest of your weekend, boys and girls. Happy goal making, enjoy, have fun, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.